Nate, we need to talk about your finances.
My finances are fine. With Dash Pass, I saved...
What? That was weird. Okay, let's see. Wait. Okay. Finally time to start Dark Souls 3. Honestly, my favorite of the entire series. There's a lot of stuff to talk about Dark Souls 3, but we'll go into it as we go.
It is called Lothric, where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge. In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones. When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves. Aldrich, saint of the deep, Farron's undead legion, the Abyss Watchers. And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital, Yhorm the Giant. Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
Welcome to the world of Dark Souls 3, one where we are no longer hollow, but are instead ash. Now, I'm personally one of the people who subscribes to the theory that the character of Dark Souls 3 is our chosen undead of Dark Souls 1. And that this is them coming back. So this go around, so I was just double checking what to sign my starting class. This time around, we have actually a couple new starting classes. We have the traditional knight, which is made for starting with heavy armor. This is your tank class, just like usual. You start with, I believe, I'd like to say the longsword this go around instead of the broadsword. You have a full set of plate armor, a new style of plate armor too, compared to Dark Souls 2 and 3. We have the Mercenary, which starts with arguably one of the best weapons in the game, with the Sellsword Twin Blades. I'm not going to be starting as this class because those weapons are kinda busted. I also am not the biggest fan of that stat placement. This is the replacement for the Wanderer. If I remember correctly, it was the class was called in the last one. This is your Dex build, essentially. The Warrior is the traditional heavy weapon user. You start with an axe, a shield. It's actually higher than average luck. I actually didn't notice that. It's a little all over the place in terms of its stats. It has much higher vigor, so it has a lot more. You'll start with a lot of health. Yeah, even more vigor than the knight. The only your strength is at 16, but in all honesty, the dex placement is much lower than I would like. As I have mentioned in the past, having higher dex is a good thing because of the fact, depending on your weapon, you can offset the strength requirement by two-handing it. You can't offset a dex requirement. Honestly. Sorry about that. The Herald is one of the new classes, though. A former herald who journeyed to finish a quest undertaken, wields a sturdy spear and employs a gentle restorative miracle. So this is actually the first Souls game that starts you with a paladin build. You don't have the highest faith, but you're able to use basic weapons and basic miracles. And then you can adjust from there. The Thief class, as per usual, exactly the same as it always is. You start with a dagger. And you actually start with a bow. The Assassin. This is actually our Spellblade class for this game. And actually might be what I start as, just because of the fact we've used miracles for the last two games, and in particular with the last one, we kind of dropped the miracles towards the end. So this one, I think I might be going towards Spellblade, but still have more of a focus on the melee aspect. This way I could also finally use a Moonlight Greatsword. Sorcerer, traditional, just pure int. Pyromancer. So here's the thing about Pyromancer. Pyromancers are still really good, but they also received a massive nerf in this game. And that is in the fact that Pyromancy no longer has just... Okay, how to put this. Pyromancy used to be just splash into any build because it didn't have any requirements. It now has requirements, and it's kind of bad. It requires both intelligence and faith. It's not bad. The actual pyromancers themselves are still perfectly fine. It's just a little bit more brutal in terms of your stat placement. Then you have Cleric, which is the usual pure miracle build. And then Depraved, where you start with nothing and you're at level 1 and 10 all around. Actually, no, I'm going to start with Pyromancer just because having fire this early is really good. We dabbled in pyromancies over the course of the games, but Dark Souls 3 in particular, pyromancies have a lot of advantages. One thing I thought about doing was going into a new game plus loop just so I could start DS3 wearing my armor of DS1 and even using my weapon, but I didn't feel like it. It's also kind of interesting. This is I think the first Souls game that actually starts you with the casting equipment in the left hand instead of forcing it into your right hand like every other game. Welcome to the Untended Graves. The other big change that honestly is something that I really like in DS3 is the Ashen Estus Flask. This is the game that set the standard that would go forward into Elden Ring, which is the 2-flask system. 1 flask for your focus bar, the other flask for your HP. And I really like the what's it called? I like it over the... Why am I trying to blank? Yeah, I like it over the spell slot system of the last one. Of the last 2, actually. Especially because, unlike DS... Okay. DS2 at least alleviated a little bit by giving you the restorative items. DS1 made up for it by miracles and spells dealing absurd amounts of damage. I feel DS3, they are a little bit better balanced. I think in terms of my build this go around, I'm going to be a pyromancer, but focus more on my intelligence stat in terms of my mental stat for my pyromancies. The reason why is still so I can use Moonlight Greatsword. The nice thing also is as a pyromancer, you start with the ring that boosts pyromancy damage. Pull the sword. I do like that this boss can fucking shoulder check. Fire damage just completely destroys our first boss here. I will say this will not be our last time with DS3 because... possibly. I've already talked about when it comes out, when we get the seamless co-op mod. I will be playing that with my friends. But we're waiting to see when that comes out. I'm also on the fence about playing this game for the randomizer archipelago. Because, okay, here's my thing. The 2 games I have, set up for it... I have Battle Network and Dark Souls. The issues with Battle Network is there's going to be a lot of points where I'm just not going to be able to do anything. Because I have no way to actually perform checks. Because, for those unaware of how the Battle Network 3 randomizer works, all of my item checks are either the Numberman, the Chip Wafer, or Blue Mystery Data. And in particular, the Blue Mystery Data is the problem. Because there's only so much of it I can do. I have actually toyed around with the idea of doing both. You know, doing all my checks in Battle Network and then dipping to Dark Souls, but I don't know yet. I might just go Dark Souls just because of the fact, no matter what, the pros of me streaming Dark Souls 3 for the randomizer. I can pretty much just keep going as long as I have the items. There's only 3 well, technically 4 item checks that I need. It's the small doll, the basin of vows for the later area, and why am I drawing a blank? The coiled sword, as well as my victory checks, which are I need all of my cinders. You are a katana wielder, and you are a bleed build. You are bleed. Fuck off. Bleed is back to being bullshit! The only thing is with Dark Souls is that I've decided if I'm streaming, if I'm choosing DS3 for the randomizer, I want my enemies to be randomized, which is going to cause so much fun. In particular, because of the fact the bosses will be randomized. I think I've mentioned it on stream. I don't remember I mentioned when we were streaming DS2 or Strangers. But during the test runs of the Archipelago, when I ran a couple test runs with Lich and PK just to make sure we had an understanding of how the software worked and we made sure everyone was connected. When we were running those tests, we had some interesting things. Like, for example, I go to fight what is usually everyone's third boss of Dark Souls 3. And it was the final boss of the first DLC, which I'm like, oh, fuck. Because it was specifically phase 2 by the final boss, which is a duo phase, which that's already a big problem. Like, okay, I did it though, they're dead, I won, and then I see phase 3 start, and I'm like, motherfucker. The second time I ran it, when I was testing it with PK, it was Midir, the super boss of the second DLC. Yeah, I'm just kind of skipping past your dialogue, because, yeah, this is just your standard merchant. Things I want a sorcerer's staff. Am I short? Strength and dex. And grab Baron Dart. Oh, and you know... Yeah.
Well, I the law to this end.
Yeah, Firekeeper, same stuff as always. The thing is, the Firekeeper here is our replacer for the Emerald Maiden from the last game. So the hub area here, Firelink Shrine. Well, we got one new face with the Firekeeper. We have an old face here. This woman is just very similar to the old ladies at the beginning of DS2. And then we have the return of Andre. Seems familiar. So speak to friend ahead.
Well, a newcomer, I see. I am Andre. I serve at this shrine. As a humble smith, you're in search of the Lords of Cinder, I trust. A toilsome journey. I am a smith.
So the things he can do: reinforce your weapons, infuse your weapons. So reinforcement and infusion are available right from the start of the game. Reinforcement, of course, requires the same material as always: Titanite, Twinkling Titanite, and the Demon Titanite replacer for this one, instead of Petrified Dragon Bone, is Titanite Scales. We can infuse weapons right from the get-go. No more going to like 2 different blacksmiths. This is all consolidated into one here. Repair equipment. Not something we'll be using in this game. I don't think I've ever had a piece of equipment break. Because the only things that have durability, if I remember correctly, are armor and weapons. The rings no longer have durability. Though I will double check that. A lot Estus, so if you ever wanted to... This is something that they would actually move over to the bonfires in Elden Ring, and I kind of prefer that. But if you want to move how many charges you have for the Estus, that's where you can shuffle around. And Reinforce gives you an extra charge. And of course, over the course of the game, we are going to be sending characters back here. First things first. Take off my gear. I'm going to do... This is something I don't want to do. This is something I have to get good at, because if I do Dark Souls as my archipelago, I have to know how to do the skip. There we go. This gets me extra homeward bone set. Pickle and Plum are up here where you could trade items. We don't really have anything of note yet. One thing that's interesting is you could trade them for Solier's armor from Dark Souls 1. And more importantly, the thing we were here for, the Covetous Serpent Ring. Yep. Okay, so yeah, this stuff does not have... Oh, no, it does have durability. It's just... It's absurdly high this go-round. And as you can see, rings have weight, but they do not have durability. So we won't have a repeat of what happened in DS2. Okay, so I got everything I need from here. Let's head out into the world. Let's go to the High Wall of Lothric. Interesting thing, at the High Wall of Lothric, you turn around, there's a coiled sword right there, and what appears to be a very small Lord Vessel. There's a lot of interesting stuff to talk about in this game. Like, them becoming trees. If you notice, they're actually all facing the same thing, which, or actually, no, yeah, they're either crawling up each other or facing that tower. I overcommitted to that. I know I started with the fire gem, but the reason I didn't use this is because I'm not going to stick with the hand axe. The hand axe is a pretty good weapon, but it's just not one that I like. Here's a puppet man. The thing is, It is weak to fire. Does that mean it doesn't hit like a truck? The thing is, it's kind of like what we fought, Gundyr back at the start of the game. They are not... Okay, here's... If you fight them, you're going to want to finish them fast. Because, as you saw, they deal a lot of damage. Oh, didn't I buy... Oh, fuck you, game. Well, thankfully, the ability to sell extra weapons and armor is not locked behind a certain NPC this time. The Fire Shrine Maiden will just buy your shit for souls. Go. Free Titanite Shard and... Well, not even free. A Titanite Shard and an Ember. Other thing to talk about. I mentioned it back during Dark Souls 2 with the way they change how online play items work. The Ember is what makes you vulnerable to being invaded, but also gives you the ability to summon. It is in its weirdest... I have the... Well, not even the weirdest. This is where I have the most mixed opinions on the online item. Because of the fact that when you are embered, when your ember's restored, you actually get a health boost. No. Do not let them ring that bell. That lantern too long, because it actually will make these non-hostile NPCs try to kill you. Not even NPCs, these aren't hostile enemies. And they aren't even really worth the souls. Like, they're only worth, like, 30. So, it's early in the game, so... Actually, no, never mind, I'm wrong. Everything's, like, worth 30. Binoculars, which means I can actually, if I knew how to do them, I could do some skips. But I don't. The other thing with the Archipelago, if I did go Dark Souls, one thing I could turn on and just be a menace to my friends would be, Deathlink. Because of the fact that, it's... Well, I've said it before, I like Dark Souls. I am not good at Dark Souls. I die a lot. I think the only Souls game that I die very little in now is Lies of P, and that's just because of the fact I'm on like loop 5, I like to say, and I've gone kind of ridiculous with my stats. I have like 3 stats are actually maxed out. Fire go out again. Watch its head. One of the reasons I wanted the bow, but I do know that the bow I have just does not have enough ammunition to actually deal with the problem. Also, a return of an old friend. The DS1 Mimic is back. I love how these things look. Deep Battle Axe, which is actually a fairly decent source of early dark damage, especially because, if I remember correctly, so I forget how the Deep Infusion works. I think it's just raw dark damage, doesn't have like an actual attunement scaling. I was kind of hoping I get lucky and get the straight sword, because the Lothric Knight straight sword was one of the best weapons in the game. But like with the other two games, I am going to try experimenting with weapon types I don't normally use. I didn't really do that too much in DS1 just because of the fact there isn't really a lot of experimentation allowed, well, in terms of playstyle for DS1.
Very well, then take note.
Okay, boost my strength to 16. Is that enough to use the halberd? No, I need one more dex. Do I have anything?
Well, very well, then take note. Farewell, Ashen One. May the
I'm losing a lot of damage, but it's also because of the fact that this one is not infused.
That is good, wasn't it?
Shit, I need two. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough.
That is, wasn't it? Pretty.
One other thing also is, the weapon arts. This is the game where the weapon arts are introduced completely in full, with every weapon having its own unique special that uses your focus bar. And this is why boss weapons actually become a viable thing. I forgot that that guy jumps you. I forgot that guy jumps you. I only have one attunement slot right now. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to keep that for pyromancy right now. I think my main spell type is still going to be pyromancy. It's just my mental stat is going to be 'Cause like I said, the nice thing about pyromancies is that you can choose one mental stat. The way I tend to prefer leveling pyromancies is, I do one run as one mental stat, and then on New Game Plus, I start leveling up the other one. Or at least until I reach soft caps. And the reason why is you can see even the Pyromancy Flame has a split scaling of C in both. Let them all die. I just do not have the supplies to get rid of the dragon. You need a bunch of arrows. Just so I have it to get out of here. There we go. Hello, old friend. And I need one more dex to use it. There's some stuff in here I can do, but I can't do it yet because I need certain items. I've gotten very good at navigating this area. Just I'm not used to just being the normal deserter or hollow soldiers. I'm used to just seeing a lot of weird shit. We got another one. Go. Raw gem, which is just not a good item. I think it's, if I remember correctly, it's okay early on. The issues with the raw gem is you're giving up all scaling, pretty much. Which is where most of your weapon's damage is going to come from, especially late game. I'm not fucking with that shield. Should have put out your lamp. There's another old friend. Well, not for this run, but just for, or not even just in this series in general. I used to use the broadsword a lot back when I first started Dark Souls. Okay, first real chest. Ah, yes, this. A sword that is just laughably bad. This sword, weirdly enough, has a faith requirement for no damn reason. That guy is going to be looping all the way around to try to get to me. I knew they exploded. Fuck! Ah. I should have dipped down lower, but that's what I get. Hey, I'm gonna just... Because, yeah, these guys respawn, but their drops don't. So, like, killing them again won't result in another Ember and Titanite shard, so it's just not worth the resources. Oh, shit! Did I just do that? Did I really? You know, these early game deaths wouldn't bother me so much if I had dark symbols. Oh, we'll talk about that later. So, DS3 oh shit! I mean, oh fuck! Ah, God, I got distracted. I am doing some dumb shit. Let me see. I will resist the urge of katanas. Here's the thing. Okay, so bleed actually is a really good stat again. I mean, really good sass effect again in this game because of the fact it's been restored to doing percentage damage instead of the flat damage. And the stamina reduction has been moved from Bleed to its own new status effect, Frostbite. Frostbite wouldn't really find its footing until Elden Ring, if I'm going to be honest. It is the status effect early in the game. Okay, so the issue is with Frostbite. Frostbite just does not do anything. Is not, from what I know of it, it's not that good for PvE. It is much better in PvP because of the fact that the stamina reduction only really applies to players. And unlike Elden Ring, if I remember correctly, it does not inflict a percentage of HP damage once it is inflicted. That's the thing that makes Frostbite so good in Elden Ring. It's the fact that it's easy to apply because there are multiple actually, I don't... You know, I just realized I didn't even have to come back down here because the whole reason I was coming back down here earlier was to get my souls. But those are... I'm so mad because I was almost enough souls to infuse my halberd with fire. I'd like to infuse my weapon before fighting the boss. Though there are plenty of other opportunities for me to get souls, so I'm going to reach them out beforehand. I also have the other souls to break, like that. But yeah, no. So the reason why Frostbite, though, became so desirable in Elden Ring was because of the fact that it dealt HP damage when it was inflicted. Percentile HP damage, may I add. But also, you could reset it with fire. That was actually a part of the famous player Let Me Solo Her's build. One hand was a cold Uchi Katana, the other hand was the infamous Rivers of Blood. But the Rivers of Blood was not being used for its insane bleed potential, but instead for its fire damage. From what I understand, part of Let Me Solo Her's strategy was to Frostbite and then immediately unproc it with Rivers and then reapply it for the damage. I don't know the full complexity of Let Me Solo Her's build, but I just know some of the theory.
And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash.
Yes.
Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town. Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then?
We all stand for this man. He's fucking great.
I am Grey Rat.
Grey Rat, fucking hell. I actually really do like Grey Rat. DS3 has some of the best side quest characters. There are 3 long-running side quests throughout the game. Grey Rat's one of them. One of the other ones starts here in... Well, not here. It starts in the next area. My fault. And it runs all the way through to one of the Lords of Cinder, who were mentioned in the opening cutscene. Then there is... I'm trying to remember here... So, Grey Rats is really good. There is... Oh, fuck. Why am I drawing a blank here? Okay, Grey Rats is really good because of the fact Grey Rat has, an amazing overarching story, and also it ties into another character who we'll be meeting later. Actually, another 2 characters. One character story is just phenomenal and helps with the Lord of Cinder. Because one of the big criticisms I see with the Lords of Cinder is there's a lot of like unmissable lore and everything connected with the Lord of Cinder, Aldrich. And you know what? Okay, that is a criticism. I mean, Aldrich of the Deep gets a lot, mostly because of the fact Aldrich of the Deep is he's got a couple boss fights connected to him. A lot of the others don't have other boss fights connected to them. But some have stories connected to the NPCs. Stay away. Let me drink. Don't spin the wind like a fucking Beyblade. Was hoping to get lucky and he dropped his halberd, but nah. Ah, the rapier. I never actually... What the fuck? Yeah, I never... Oh, so I was gonna say is I never really messed with rapiers in this game. It has a normal power attack this time instead of like Dark Souls 2, which I can get why some people probably liked the rapier having counter built in as its right trigger, but I honestly prefer having parry on a shield, even though I don't fucking use parries because I'm ass at them. Power stancing was removed, which I know a lot of people did not like that fact that power stancing was removed. Instead, we have the introduction of paired weapons, one of which is those sellsword twin swords. Yeah, twin blades from the one starting class. Now that I've opened the shortcut back, I'm going to return to the shrine bonfire really quick, because we got some stuff we could buy. See, speedrun, little trick to sell off the souls really quickly instead of using them is just to sell them.
Oh, hello, you come in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part. Whatever trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I'm going.
Yep, so Greyrat's another merchant. He sells the Bastard Sword, a mace, spear, the hard leather set, and a couple other interesting weapons, but nothing I want right now. Let's fire infuse this. And let's also reinforce my Estus flask, because I forgot I have another one of those. Add that charge to the blue. Yeah, the nice thing about fire is enemies, normal enemies even, will react to fire damage, as you can see. Sometimes it sets them on fire and they freak out a little bit. Which, that new feature is something that is very useful. Not every enemy will react to the fire, but some will. That alone makes fire damage useful. It's not just a damage type, but a slight form of crowd control. There is, I think it is Chaos Infusion, because a lot of infusions make their return in this game, and infusions in general behave differently than they, well, not in general, but they have some slight differences from how they behaved back in DS2. Though I'm not really sure how they worked in DS2. Either way, the display is different in this one. I said, where's my stamina? I got 6 charges, might as well. Now, there are actually 2 bosses I could challenge at this point. Beating one gives me early access to a late game, end game area. But that is just not a good idea because I know I will die. Oh, fuck. So yeah, the benefit about if I was to fight the other boss in this area, I could get access to an endgame area really early, but the downside is I will be in an endgame area with early game stats. There's no real reason for me to do that, though. Like, things I could get early is like it also would get me early access to things if I was willing to fight a boss there. The Moonlight Greatsword. But I don't trust my ability. I do not think I'm good enough to deal with that. Oh, I hear dog at my door. Hello, dog. What you doing? You want to come in and hang out? Aw, he's a good boy. We will not have a moment of the dog turning off the PC. Though that has happened before. I just forget if it's happened on stream. I forget if I was just, like, gaming with the others or if I was streaming where my dog decided to hit the power button. There are some areas that I will actually switch to offline mode for. The reason why is because there's stuff I need to do there that requires me to be embered, but holy fuck, they are NPC, they are player invasion hot zones, and I am bad at PvP. Because Dark Souls 3 has, I'd argue, the most amount of covenants that are area-focused PvP. Because I think there are like 3 or 4 that are area-focused PvP. Don't let them infuse that weapon, or it could go to one-shot potential. Away. Find gem and a Titanite shard. That enemy is fairly difficult for this area. I think it's because that enemy is more so tied for, like, the idea of you being ready to fight this boss, maybe? I don't know.
The wait has been long, unkindled one. I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle. Allow me to speak frankly. You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes converging at the base of this castle. Head to the bottom of the high wall, forge on through the great gate, and raise this banner to proceed. This farewell gift, it is the insignia of an old covenant. If you fear trespassers, dark spirits drawn by the embers, then etch this upon your heart, and the old Concord will beckon noble blue sentinels to hunt these foul spirits.
So, Covenants have actually gone through a slight change in Dark Souls 3. Where in Dark Souls 2 and 1, you had to go to the altars to switch your Covenant. Well, Dark Souls 1 Remaster, you could use the bonfire. But all the others, you had to go to the original Dark Souls 1 and the Dark Souls 2 versions, both Scholar and Normal. You had to go to the Covenant's, one of its reps to change over. This one, Covenants are a item you can equip. Now, the thing is, all the Covenants have an item tied to it, usually for rank, similar to the Sun. They've kept on with the thing they established in Dark Souls 2, where they do not use the humanity, so in this case, they wouldn't use Ember. Instead, they all use their own resource. Though I'd like to say there is 1 or 2 that share. I'd like to say it's like the dregs are shared between 2 Covenants. I could kindle myself and summon help for this fight, but nah. Yeah, we're gonna give this boss a couple good solo attempts, mostly because of the fact I'm gonna. Well, here's the thing. I need to know where all the summons are because of the fact I'm going to need them for the randomizer. Come on up. You don't look at me with those big eyes. Come on. Just because I don't know what I'll be fighting, and I'd rather have the help. Here's our first boss of the Boreal Valley. Vort. Also, his music goes hard for like no damn reason. really out of practice for Vort. Fuck. Yeah, like I'm out of practice for Vort because I haven't done the opening for DS3 at all. Well, I've done the opening, but it hasn't been Vort. Everyone's, because I said, it's been all randomized. So the last few times I've been, okay, so fun stories. So the past 3 randomizers I've done, I have not fought, randomizer tests I've done, I have not fought Vort of the Boreal Valley. Instead, it was, Gundyr. Though it is funny, Gundyr, the past 2 times I've ran tests, has been swapped with the first Lord of Cinder you fight. Or at least realistically, the first one you... Actually, no, I think it has to be the first one you fight, like, pathing-wise. Because, some of the pathways to some of the Lords of Cinder are blocked off. In particular, I do not believe you... Because you, like I say, you can get early access to an endgame area by killing the Shrine Maiden here. The endgame area leads to the last Lord of Cinder you usually fight, but I believe the gate is sealed until you beat the other lords. There we go. Now here's the thing. Unlike DS2, I'm actually going to save a lot of my boss souls. Mostly because of the fact that it's actually a lot easier to get boss weapons in this game than in DS2. Because in DS2, you had 2 different merchants for the boss weapons. And continuing the trend of them keeping things consolidated, there's only one NPC for that now. What is your problem, dog? I'm gonna start boosting my, So, like I said, I have a weapon goal in mind, though I do need to... I get into a bad habit in Souls games. I've done it in... I've been trying to avoid doing it in the other 2. Dark Souls 2 and 3. Not 2 and 3. Dark Souls 1 and 3. I've already done it during, Elden Ring, but then the same as co-op, but there I have the other 2 to make up for this bad habit of mine. I have a weapon in mind, and I try to get all of my stats in order to use that weapon. Doesn't matter where it's located in the game. This is more of a problem for DS2 and... not 2. In DS3 and Elden Ring, because of the fact my weapon I'm planning to use is located towards the end of the fucking game. Well, it's not as much in in Elden Ring, because of the fact that we technically already have access to the questline for my weapon, but we'll work on that later. Don't look at me with those eyes. My dog is such a brat, but I love him. Also, this is the Dark Souls game that also did one other really big quality of life improvement, which is after every single boss fight, a bonfire appears. This does leave DS3 feeling a little... Oh my god, why are you crying? I would let you downstairs, but you pick fight. Because you are a spoiled child of a dog. And you decided you wanted to come hang out with me instead of going with everyone else. Let that go on. The only thing I will say that I really don't like about DS3, and this is also a problem in DS2, it is getting infusion stones.
Oh.
You.
Oh, then it's true. A champion of Ash as I live and breathe. To be in your presence is a great honor. I am Yol of Londor, a pilgrim, as you can see, only somehow I failed to die as was ordained. Well, perhaps my calling lies elsewhere. Say, champion of Ash, how does the idea of taking me into your service strike you? I was once a sorcerer. Surely I can be of use. Oh,
Accept his service. No matter what playthrough you're on, accept his fucking service.
Truly. Yol of Londor,
the reason why is Yol of Londor has a very interesting quest line and mechanic. And that is he gives free levels. And after I get to the next bonfire, I'm going to take a second and... I know what I'm going to do with him. Such a spoiled dog. Okay. I just quickly went back to Firelink because I just didn't want to be attacked. This area is where a lot of stuff that I have to do starts popping up. I might, as I've been going, I've been thinking more on the Archipelago. I might actually go Dark Souls just because of the fact Dark Souls, in terms of the stuff I've randomized, will have some funnier stuff. Like, I could get a plus 10 broken straight sword at some point. Because I have all the items I get from the randomizer infused and upgraded. Well, at least I have that as an option. It doesn't mean it will happen. But it will be fucking funny. It'll also really increase the odds of me having to learn weapons I don't use. It was that one's blood. I was like, what the fuck was that discoloration? Yeah. Yeah, this is just a dead end. There's something over here, though, that I need to do, because, there is actually a missable NPC in this area. I'm gonna help. These guys are insanely accurate. Ah, fuck. I was like, did I hear another one?
Another Nana disappeared.
The Grunton carries a cage. He ever has his cage.
And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade.
So that's a hint that collect this, because you're going to need these homeward bones. Come down here. No. Turn around. Wait for this guy to turn around. And then examine the back. This is the only one of these in this game that all throughout the entire game where you can do this. Every other instance of this enemy will try to kill you.
Well, what's up? This pit is for hollows, not for the likes of you sane folk. Or perhaps you are a hollow, posing as otherwise?
Maybe.
Yes, yes, then we're just fine. It's important to know who you are, but we'll all be mad soon enough. And should you be undead, well, all the more so. Beware. The shackles of the gods are fragile. You might need this. Etch it on your heart if you feel your sanity slipping. Come here to pile up your victory. You'll see when you go mad.
So yeah, this is how you can... So the funny thing is with the Mound Makers, a lot of people early in DS3's release could not figure out how to join the Mound Makers. Because the altar is right there. That's where you turn in the items for it. The issue is no one could figure out how to join them to get the invasion to get more of the item. You get one per run, essentially. But then that guy's really tucked away. It's a really cryptic covenant to join. Yep. Draw out True Strength. So yeah, this is a free level up. So first things first, I'm going to go normally level up. Because here's the way that it works, it's still increasing your level. So it will still increase the soul cost for your next normal level.
Welcome home.
Before you draw your True Strength, use the Sovereignless Souls, level up again, and then go to him. 2,000 souls from Vord are looking very tempting. Okay, I need 2,000 souls to level up now. DS3's level progression is a lot slower than Dark Souls 2. For better or for worse. I know some people like the faster level progression of Dark Souls 2, some people don't.
Oh, then shut up. Be safe.
I'm gonna upgrade my health. Reason I'm upgrading Vigor right now is for the eventual Vigor checks. Because this is the game that also did away with armor levels. Only thing you gotta reinforce is your weapons. Grab our bone. Fuck off with that shit.
Bastard's curse.
Another Estus shard. Ember. It should be noted, like I said, we are not hollows. We are not undead. We are just ash. We are ash given form. This is... The Ashen One here is the result of Gwyn sealing away the Age of Dark. Drop down here. The Warriors of Sunlight. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to. Fuck, I can't change it. That was an accident. I'm sorry. I don't have that emote yet, but yeah, no, that was, I meant to. I was trying to pull it up so I could switch to Sunbro. I feel like I'm out of range of that. That is something about this game. A lot of weapons do... It's just a thing in Dark Souls in general. Some of the weapons are... hitboxes are kind of deceptive. I'm surprised it doesn't have the, like, my depth perception's kinda fucked. Oh, I got a free charge of my Estus. Nice. What? That second attack should have hit. I'm calling bullshit. Oh great, a red-eyed enemy. So there are some enemies you'll find with red eyes that I swear are stronger than the normal variants of them. No, because I believe that inflicts bleed. Got distracted by my phone. Oh, I got distracted by my phone. So it doesn't help that I'm in a lot lighter armor than I'm used to, because I normally wear, I'm normally wearing some of the heavier armor, but, you know what, we're working with what we got. Oh, fucking hell. Drop down because the soup respawns. If there's the spell, but I believe I'm out of its reach, right? Nope. Fucking hell. That spell's range is a little... Actually, no, not a little. It is very bullshit. I believe it is here. Don't mind that, just because bonfire. And I'm going to use my Ember. There's the Mad Spirit. It's a new type of invader introduced in Dark Souls 3. Mad Spirits can target invaders and players alike. Fucking why? Nope. Fuck. Okay, gotta keep away from him right now, because dealing a lot more damage, but he is receiving damage over time. And fuck off with the one. So thank you for the heals. Use my extra reach to poke him to death. That is the item required for the Mound Breakers Covenant. And why you get essentially one per run. Because you... It was the weird thing. People knew the Covenant existed. We had the item. It was just for a little bit figuring out how to actually get it. I only found out about it because I was curious about it and I did some searching online. I found out it's like, it is the easiest Covenant to miss. Right through the back. Is it this one? No, it's the other side. Okay. Shit. I do not believe there is anything else I could do over here. Actually gonna want to... Yeah, I've got a decent chunk of souls and I've got some stuff to turn in, so we're gonna actually... I'm going to dip back around. Actually, no, I know how I'm going to do it. I'm going to dip back really quick, turn in and reinforce my... turn my stuff, reinforce my Estus Flask.
That is good, wasn't it?
Reinforce this.
Oh, and it,
What? Once you give,
heaven, thank you.
we're also gonna reload this area a few times. He's gonna tell you you can keep the ring.
A little trinket of thanks. Goodbye.
What's my hollowing at? Level 2. I don't believe that's enough yet. So you may notice that the fire,
Then shall we, bearer?
yeah, my emblem in the top is changing a little bit.
Be safe,
Well,
champion.
every time you draw your true strength, you actually are also secretly receiving an item. A Dark Sigil. The way that the Dark Sigil works is every time you die, you receive a level of hollowing times the number of Dark Sigils, up to a maximum of 99.
Very well, then take no.
And, well, there is some downsides to hollowing.
May the flame.
You don't see anything right now, but we'll notice it later. So, okay, my original plan was I was actually going to go back to the bonfire I was at before and go the other path. But I just realized I was stupid. I could go this path, collect some more stuff, loop around, and get over to the other side. Also, fun fact, I believe it was the combustion pyromancy is actually now just the weapon art. So you always have a source of fire damage even if you don't have a pyromancy attuned. Also, yeah, be careful. The arrows will focus on you as long as you are beyond this gate. Now back to running. Ugh. Just like Anor Londo. We want this. We want the cleric stuff. Ow. Fuck. Thank you. Okay, there we go. I knew there was something else here. We want those ashes. So ashes are something you give to the Shrine Maiden. She'll actually expand her inventory. This also includes a lot of merchant NPCs you can kill. If you kill them, you can just get their ashes and give them to her. This allows you to be a little bit morally gray. This is actually why a lot of people... This is also a thing in Elden Ring, and, this is why a lot of people in Elden Ring will just kill the merchants so they don't have to, like, go to, like, 7 different places. And there's the Great Scythe. Sights are interesting because of the fact that they have a sweet spot that deals more damage. It's not as important in this game as it is in, say, Dark Souls 2. Because in Dark Souls 2, if it's not in the sweet spot, you're just doing no damage. In this one, it is a little bit more forgiving. There's some targets I want to focus before. Yep, here is our next boss, the Curse-Rotted Greatwood. And it's a gimmick boss. So the gimmick of this boss is you actually have to hit the sacks all over this thing. Oh, fuck. There are more of you. I'm actually... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to go to the Shrine Bonfire, but you know what? No, that'll work. I can actually talk... Because I just realized I never talked to Grey Rat. I was dipping out because I did not have enough health to be able to say I could take that fight.
Heavens. She was already dead. Heavens.
Or Grey Rat.
Ah, how gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash be stone now. I only hope these new well.
Yeah, with this one, she now sells some more embers, some new equipment. Most importantly, the Grave Key.
Ashen one.
The Grave Key is something we need to do start a side quest in the area. Yeah, burn the undead bone shard so I can increase the strength of my Estus flask. Be perfectly honest, the thing that sucked, the Cursed Greatwood just sucks the fight as a caster just because of the fact that you lock onto the center of the boss. You don't lock onto the actual parts that deal damage. Go. Oh, fuck. You were taking your sweet time standing up. What's my hollowing at? 4. I'm... might have enough to do another draw. Oh, why the fuck? I'm gonna actually return to the Shrine Bonfire because I forgot to talk to Greirat again to actually continue his quest line, which I'd like to do before defeating the Curse Rod at Greatwood.
Ah, you know I'm a petty thief. Well, perhaps I'll go on the prowl. Everyone's dead or hollowed away anyway, right? So I might as well fetch some weapons or treasure for you. Well, would you? Thank you. Greirat the thief was once so well until I ended up rotting in a cell.
Yeah, once you leave this time, Greirat will actually disappear for a bit.
Goodbye, Deuce.
Greirat, if you send him out to pillage, will disappear until you defeat a boss. He can go out to pillage 3 times over the course of the game.
Oh, I would be safe.
The first one becomes available as soon as you clear the... As soon as you give him Loretta's Bone and reload twice. The second time is at the midpoint of the game, and then the last time is the very last area. If you are to kill Greirat at any point or fail his quest line, you can get his ashes, but his ashes will reflect whatever his shop was at when he died. Because yes, he does expand his wares every time he goes out. So ideally, you want to keep him alive for to pillage 2, well, a total of 3 times. Focus on them, ignore me. Oh, come on! Wait, what? It's the enemies have respawned. First goal is to use it to kill the ads, just because I do not want to deal with their shit. Yeah, eventually you can see more of the ads drop down. Go. Just gotta get you to the halfway mark. Yep, here we go. Welcome to the second half of the fight. It grows a third arm. And this is actually where it becomes a little bit dicier to casters, because now you've got that large open area in the center that is completely vulnerable. God damn it! I do want to try to avoid fighting the front, just because that third hand has some pretty nasty attacks. Mostly because its reach is a little much. There we go. Now to deal with the bot. Shit. When did I pause the recording? It says, I don't think I recorded any of the Curse-Rooted Greatwood fight. Oh, fuck. Have I not recorded anything since? I'll just do some editing. Also, by the way, he's dead. Yeah, that's why you have to come down here early, because that NPC gives you the, talisman for that.
Well, very well then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
Oh, great. I'm gonna have to switch my drivers again. Fun, fun, fun. Wait, how much vigor do I have now? 18.
Oh, hello. Go on.
Go. Great right now has some more stuff, so his inventory now expands to include 4 more embers, the Zweihander, the Pontiff Knight curved sword, war picks, the glaive, priest's chime, which granted having the priest and also the knight set. The nice thing about having and the assassin set. The nice thing about him having the chime, the only other way to get the chime is, oddly enough, those hollows right outside Firelink have a chance of dropping it. Yeah, like, I did not record, like, an hour of gameplay. Oh, shit.
All that, and I am Ludleth of Corland. Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my charred corpse. This sad cadaver, no need to be coy. Oh, belike it is a transposing kiln in thy possession. Seen better days, but methinks it shall suffice. Now, transposition is the art of in transposing a twisted soul, its true power. Thy purpose is to seek lords and slay them. What's to fear in a little trouble?
So this is how you get boss weapons. So from the Curse-Rotted Soul, we could get the Arstor Spear and Hollow Slayer Greatsword. The Hollow Slayer Greatsword is the Greatsword that was actually used by the Knight of Mira we met back in Dark Souls 2. It is particularly effective against hollows. Then there is the Arstor Spear, which is, it gives you the defeating enemies restores HP effect. Then we have the Great Hammer from Bort. I've never actually used this, but I've heard apparently this hammer is actually a lot of fun. And I figured I'd give it a try. Oh, I didn't mean to go to... Fuck. So the thing is, the Pit of Hollows is a dead end. You actually don't have to fight that boss. It is completely skippable. Which is going to be something I'm going to have to take advantage of if I do the archipelago. That boss has been fucking cursed. Because, every time I've gone to fight that boss, it has been something insane. Let me see. Okay, I can't use it effectively at all. I need more strength. Bait out all the enemies. Stop focusing on me and focus on them. Fucking why? Oh my god. There's still some more things I need to do in the Undead Settlement. There are some NPCs I need to find. And there are 2 NPCs I need to get to move over to, Firelink. Fireball. Land on him. And this is a hidden bonfire. This is one that I actually missed on my first playthrough, which sucks because this is the pathway to get one of the teachers. Actually, I'll be a very important teacher for this build, or for this run.
Aha, unkindled, are we? Welcome to my abode. I am Cornyx, an old pyromancer. A crow in his cage, as you see now. But here we are, an encounter for the ages. I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels. You've been dabbling in pyromancies, it seems.
Yes!
Well then, care to learn some pyromancies from this? Most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered. To reiterate, I am Cornyx of the Great Swamp. The pleasure is mine.
And no key needed. He'll just go right to Firelink. The fun thing is, like, this is the thing that kind of has me really dabbling with the idea of having my part of the archipelago being Dark Souls. I'm scared of some of the bosses I'll fight because I don't know how to fight every boss in Dark Souls 3. There's some bosses that I'm just really bad at, especially the DLC bosses. And I hope that none of them get placed on the main path. But with the fact that I'm pretty much not gonna actually be able to have a build because I'm banishing a lot of my good, like a lot of the good weapons of Dark Souls. Like they're said no. No, it's not even some of the good weapons. It is specifically the weapons I like have been banished to my friend's world. And that will make me have to, because all of my items will be randomized, that will make me have to rely on different things. Also, by the way, if you don't win any hollowing levels, you can pray to this statue and it will remove your hollowing level. The thing is, if you remove your hollowing, you will be locked out of not only the rest of the quest line, an ending. The red-hilted halberd. I don't think... Is there normally one of those guys down here? I don't remember. I was gonna say, be careful because sometimes, yeah, this guy will drop down. Saint's Talisman, so I'm not really well versed enough in miracle builds to give you advice on which talismans and everything to use. That would very much be more on Lich.
Someone, the little Chryso, please. Oh. And I am not entirely alone just yet. Praise the merciful gods above. Oh, forgive me. I am Irina of Karim. I came to this land so that I might be a firekeeper.
You still have your eyes.
I am weak and unfit to tend the flames. But if it would not trouble you, might I enter into your service instead? Oh, thank you, sweet. I shall take my vows. I, Irina of Karim, solemnly swear to serve you.
So this is your miracle teacher. So we've already got 2 of the main teachers out for the mental stats.
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. Now you've gone and rescued the wench. How very quaint. Pitying creatures that are beyond help. Very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate. I'm Egon, a knight of Karim. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long. What's the matter? I am allied to you and
So I will say one thing that one weapon I'm actually I'm going to try, and it's mostly as a suggestion of Lich, is a very high strength weapon, and we are at. We need 40 strength for this thing. Onion! Yes, I see.
Oh. Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegward of Katarina.
Siegward of Katarina.
To be honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow?
Yes!
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower. Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them. But I have to find a way up. And that's just the trouble. This lift only goes down, you see, and...
Well, we saw the answer already.
Well, that doesn't get me anywhere. Oh, pardon me. I am to be... Well, whoever it is... But I have to... This lift... Well... This lift with a lift... I've got to you.
Bye. Yeah, Secret of Katarina is the onion for this game. We'll be seeing him a lot. His quest line is another one that's really good.
Who are you? I help anytime.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. He'll give you a young white branch, and essentially anytime you're near one of those birch trees, he will not shoot you. Shoot anything else near it, but not you. Drop down early, you'll see Sigurd's here.
Oh, don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head. I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift.
Good for you. Also, hey, look, a demon.
No! You should have waited! Well, it's too late now. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side!
Try to keep the onion alive for this fight. I'm at a disadvantage because of the fact I have fire weapons. So I'm kind of letting Onion do a lot of the fight. Fuck! Yeah, the thing that's gonna suck about that is, like I said, I am using a lot of fire weapon. Well, my weapon is fire infused. Giving up a decent amount of damage, but I'm giving up a decent bit of straight damage, but because of the fact that it isn't fire infused, it will even out. At least I think it will. And he'll just reset like nothing ever happened.
On sub, I went up the tower, so
The main thing of note here is the demon, which you can tell by looking at it has seen better days.
No! You should have waited! Well, it's too late now. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side!
Another fire gem.
That was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head. We Unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make. To your valor, my sword, and our victory together. Long may the sun shine.
I love this onion.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Yep, and this won't be the last time we see him do that. A lot of times you see him, you will be rewarded for helping him out with getting a unique healing item. One of the only other healing items in this game besides Divine Blessings. That is the Siegbro. Or Siegbro? I don't know how to say it. But it restores your HP and increases your frost resistance for a little bit. It is a fairly useful item. Too bad there's no way to farm it. There's only... you only get like 2 in the game, if I remember correctly. Well, there's 2 of these fucks up here, so that is just fucking great. Of course. There you go. One down. No, I'm going to use an Ember. I just got the Sieg, so I'm going to save that drink for later. There's, in particular, one fight I want to save it for. Fuck right off. Are those the streams of the damned, or just all of those crows up there that I'm hearing? Blind's Ring, which is actually a key piece for some builds because of the fact it increases your attack when you're at a lower equip load. Which, since a lot of the really good Dark Souls players don't play with any armor on, is actually a very useful item. I know there is something else here, but I forget where it is. I actually need to know where this is because it's an armor set. And if I'm going to be running Dark Souls for the Archipelago, I need to know where the armor checks are, because that's like 5 pieces of equipment sometimes. That cleric set is just a massive check. There it is. Can I... No, I don't have enough dex. Shit. Pale Tongue, which is useful for something else, but not what I'm looking for. I think it's this one, right? Yep, the Northern set, which is actually one of the other starting sets. There we go. Somewhat passable. No, I should have said I died, didn't I? Yeah, so my Hollowing's at level 6. I might be able to do more true strength. Oh, fuck. I should have jumped. Well. Oh, fuck. That means it was Evangelus. Whatever the fuck. They're gonna... Everything's gonna respawn. Fuck. What am I at now? Oh, I'm at 8, so I should definitely be able to draw some more strength. Pretty sure one of those workers just fell into the pit. This should be the last time we have to go into this area. As long as I don't die. Hello. Give me a second. I need to clear out. I'm playing DS3 right now.
Oh, I see.
We are live, hence why I'm in the live booth.
I figured as much. I heard nothing and I thought, oh god, he's on the floor.
No. I had my mic muted for a second.
What are you fighting?
Currently I just got done Curse Rooted. I am collecting the items beyond where Sigurd's first encounter is. Currently running a Pyromancy flame with a halberd. Yeah. The only issue I have with Pyromancies in this game is the fact that they took away one of the biggest draws of Pyromancies. They gave them an int and faith cost.
Oh shoot! Remember that? Wasn't it only one of those stats at one point, or
it was never. It was none in Dark Souls 2 and 1.
What was it built off of then? Having trouble remembering.
Just the flame.
Oh right, just the equipable flame in your hand. I forgot about that.
Yeah, to make up for this, Pyromancies naturally had a higher damage stat. But
now it's just another type of magic.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, Pyromancies themselves are still very, very good. It's a bit of a pain because you have to dual spec into both mental stats.
Yeah, that could suck.
Ideally, you have 30 in both, because that's the soft cap. There's no point in going to hard cap unless you're using Pyromancy as a backup to one of them. Currently, usually, from what I understand, is most people choose like one of the mental stats to focus on, and then just use whatever that provides. So, like, if you use faith, use the healing miracles on the side. I'm going to be doing int just so I can use moonlight.
That's fair.
Yeah. So how are you doing?
TF2.
Ah, yes.
Trying to refine my spy game. This game will never die.
I don't think it ever will.
Well, now that the SKD's been released, it's a matter of trying to make a lot of the bigger mods become just a thing that's part of the workshop.
Yeah.
I was elated to learn that evidently the reason why Valve told a lot of those bigger mods to temporarily cease their activity was they were like, yeah, we're just going to make it a thing you can do as part of the game down the line. It was 3.5 years ago, and they've been silent about it ever since, so I certainly understand the community's frustration.
Yeah.
Why is it Valve just never talks about what they're doing? It's their one kryptonite.
Because they're Valve.
I would like an acceptable answer.
I was gonna ask you, what day this week do you want? I was gonna ask you in the chat probably tomorrow, because I know tomorrow and today I was already kind of booked for my streams with Dark Souls 3 starting today, and tomorrow I'm meeting up with Sean and James for more Killing Chaos. I'm sorry, like you're like fading in and out for some reason. I don't know if it's my.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, I don't know if it's my Discord or your microphone.
I was mumbling. How about now?
Okay, I can understand you now. All good, all good. Wednesday?
Do you have time on Wednesday?
I'm off all day Wednesday.
My God, me too. Same.
And so is Lich.
You're gonna Elden the shit out of these rings.
Yes. This means you also get to fight Horseman.
You lost me.
Okay. Remember how I said there were 2 bosses that made me go, you haven't fought them, fuck it, we're doing Seamless. One of those 2 bosses, we are close, you can just fight them normally. Oh, hold on a second, Outrider Knight, give me a second.
Would just also like to remind you, could be I fought them and I just don't remember.
Yeah, to be honest, this fight is so cool that if you don't remember it, I'm surprised. It is a really good fight. Also, by the sounds of what you've been saying, I don't think you spent a lot of time in Caelid.
Most likely not.
Yeah, he's the main boss of Caelid.
Well, there you go.
But yeah, so currently, like, my mindset of, like, you know, what paths would go is, like, we're gonna invade the Blue Lady's house.
Like you do.
Because, yeah. Then, after we invade the Blue Lady's house, we're gonna probably invade Raya Lucaria. And from there, we go to, we do the... Actually, you actually kind of already pushed us a little bit further into Ronnie's questline without knowing it.
I see.
Do you remember how you went down the elevator and opened the checkpoint to the underground Sophia River?
Yes.
We need to go down there.
Well, there you go. Finding the Graces is just a generally good thing.
Yeah. It just saves us some time.
Yeah. We can also get you guys some more memory slots from some of those,
This
that
is
other
true.
tower that I found.
Yeah, that is something we're going to need. Because here's the thing. Of the areas for the builds we're going, the first area is really good for you because a lot of your equipment that you were set on going for is available in that first area.
Well, there you go.
So Limgrave and Caelid had pretty much everything for your build. Lich's is in Altus. Mine is in the Raya Lucaria area.
It doesn't sound like that's how it's pronounced.
I've always heard it as Raya Lucaria. That's mostly because that's Vati's pronunciation.
I feel like it's either Raya or Raya, but seeing the way it's spelled, it's R-A-Y-A, right?
I believe so.
Then that sounds like Raya in my mind.
Farewell, Ashen One, may the flame.
Keep in mind, it's also, if I remember correctly, it was named by George R.R. Martin, so who the fuck knows?
Oh, I would... Then shall we bear?
The man can't finish the last book of his series and keeps working on other shit.
I thought he was dead.
No, he just hasn't I mean, I think the Game of Thrones fan base community might want to because of the fact that he won't release the last fucking book.
Look, it's gonna be here, and it's gonna be awesome. It's just gonna take a while, like the dragons. No one ever lets go of the dragons.
Supposedly, he's helping with an Elden Ring movie.
Wait, we're having an Elden Ring movie?
It was just something I've seen. I don't know how true it is, and it pissed off a lot of people because he was tagged in on it, and a lot of people are like, "Where's that book?
Give us the book, Martin!"
But, you know, I could get the frustration when it was announced he was going to be working on Elden Ring because of the fact it's like, it would be like the equivalent, actually, it's not the equivalent because Valve's, the Half-Life 3 community has just given up and is just coping at this point.
It took them this long.
Oh, they've been doing that for years. Also,
Hard
Han,
to say.
I don't know if you remember the first Outrider Knight at the bottom of the tower near the Curse-Rooted Greatwood in Dark Souls 3.
I want you to repeat that entire sentence and think to yourself why anyone would ever remember that specific combination of it.
Because this guy's a fucking wall with the first instance of really getting hit by frostbite.
Holy crap, are you referring to the fight on the bridge? Are you?
Same enemy, wrong area. If I remember correctly.
Because if it's that bridge in front of that giant winter landscape, I may actually remember.
No, okay, no, you're thinking DLC. You're thinking DLC.
Okay. Yeah, then I don't.
The Outrider Knights, there's like 3 of them over the course of the game. They are like the only source of frostbite during the main Dark Souls 3. I like to open the door, walk into the next area, light the bonfire, and then just pelt them with either fire bombs or, if I'm a pyromancer, fireball. Yes.
And only fireball?
And only fireball. Because
Just
yes.
fireball?
Because yes, ice enemy, weak to fire.
I would have never fucking guessed.
Unironically, fire is really good in Dark Souls 3 because of the fact... I don't know if you've ever used a fire-infused weapon.
I don't remember using fire infusion, but I do remember the only magic I used in my first 2 runs of DS3 was just fire, and it worked pretty well.
Yeah, because the nice thing about fire in general in DS3 is the fact that some enemies, like the dogs and the normal hollows, as well as the pus of men, freak the fuck out if you set them on fire.
Yep, it's really good for getting them to have a form of stun.
The only thing is, God, when the enemies are weak or resistant to fire, they are fucking resistant to fire.
Yeah, it's incredibly useful against enemies as DPS, except when it's not.
Actually, interesting bit of lore connection. So...
Something to do with the fact that you're the Ashen One now and how the world keeps changing?
No, it actually has to do with the demons.
Sure.
So, the demons were...
DS1, they were the children of the Witch of Izalith.
They still are. They still are. That's what demons have always been. There's, like, no demons in all of Dark Souls 2, essentially.
Right, yeah. What was up with that? Wasn't it because it was in a separate land?
No. It's because the Flame of Chaos, like the Bed of Chaos that's creating all the demons, can't let them go. Like, they are trapped there because one motherfucker is holding the line.
Who?
The Ivory King.
Why does that name sound...
He's the final boss of the 3rd DLC for Dark Souls 2. The entire DLC is named after him.
Well, I haven't beaten 2, but... Well, now I know that.
The Lich, we've talked about the Ivory King a couple times. The Ivory King is a fucking Giga Chad. Unironically.
What's he holding the line against? Does he keep
all the demons
there?
The Bed of Chaos is dead. Like, the flame is dying because he held the fucking line.
I thought it was dead because, you know, first flame shenanigans.
No. This
Wasn't it
motherfucker.
dying ever...
No.
I could have... Hang on. If I remember correctly, wasn't the entire bit about the cursed flame that it just kept growing until finally it burned and consumed all of Izalith and the people, and that's what the demons
yes,
happened?
but it was never going to go out naturally. It just kept reigniting, essentially.
Oh, in different places?
Not in different places. It always was the same spot. It's just, that was the whole reason why the Black Knights exist. They were Silver Knights who had their armor scorched by the demons.
Oh, I thought they got it scorched by the first flame.
Nah, they were scorched by demons. That's why all Black Knight weapons, fun fact, have a hidden bonus of dealing 20% more damage to demons.
Duly noted.
Yeah, I only knew about this because of the wiki. Like I said, it's a hidden value. And I
swear, if Dark Souls was anything but a video game franchise, it would be rivaling the works of Martin, Tolkien, and Lucas.
Okay, so here's the thing about the Black Knights, about the Ivory King. So he found where the Bed of Chaos was. It was reigniting. It was getting ready to spawn more demons. Him and his Ivory Knights went down there, and it was just him and 3 knights went down there and held the fucking line.
Against the flame.
Against the flame.
So what? Did they just... Are they throwing their bodies over it and going, no, you go no
No, they're killing demons. Until eventually they go hollow, they burn. When you get down there, it's the burnt Ivory King. but it worked. It did not spread anymore. It's dying. That's why there are only like 3 or 4 demons in Dark Souls 3.
So the only way to prevent the bed of chaos and the chaos flame from spreading is to kill the demons that spawn from it.
Yeah,
and just snuff out every host.
He held the line for God knows how long. He went hollow and was just killing anything that came down there with him.
How much of a beast of a man do you have to be that even when you go hollow, you're still fighting?
Oh, no, it gets crazier. So, because he is a king, in Dark Souls 2, the lore was each of the kings had a queen. Each of these queens was a shard of Manus of the Abyss. They were all there to make their kingdoms fall to ruin. Nysandra was Vendrix. We meet her during Dark Souls 2.
Right. Wait, this was for all of the kings?
All of the kings had... No, only in Dark Souls 2.
Okay, yeah. That makes more sense.
Yeah, the Squalid Queen was part of the reason why he stabbed the dragon's heart and poisoned his entire kingdom for the Sunken King. The one in the Iron King never met him. Instead, she shattered her soul into these idols all over the place, and her body became the Fume Greatsword. So, yes, that big-ass greatsword that you get your ass kicked with in PvP is a petrified woman.
Interesting.
Yeah. Then there is the Ivory King. She is the representation of Manus of the Abyss's fear of everything. She gets there, and the Ivory King because Vendrick realized too late what Nysandra was. He's like, there's nothing I could do. She's already too powerful. We're fucked until the bearer of the curse shows up. Yep. The Squalid King fell for all her tricks. The Iron King never met her because he was already dead by the time she got there. The Ivory King looks at her and immediately goes, "You're a shard of the Abyss. I can fix her." And fucking does it.
The fuck? No.
He did it. She was like, yeah, no, I was going to bring this kingdom to ruin, but you know what? I sided with him. And it's like, what the fuck, man? The Ivory King was built fucking different.
The Ivory King took a woman as part of basically a full-on anarchy ring and said, no, I want you to love the land we've made and to fight for it. And somehow she said yes. And then, I assume after like 15 other kick-ass adventures, decided to go hollow, fighting the bed of chaos, winning.
Yeah, we don't know what else happened, but it's insane because of the fact. So DS2 does not have a lot of stuff that connects lore-wise back to DS2. I mean, DS3 doesn't. Yeah, DS3 doesn't loop back to DS2 very often.
DS2 just seems to be the odd man out between the two.
Yeah, the thing is, the Ivory King's lore is the only thing that goes through wholeheartedly and explicitly say that he succeeded because of the fact, the demons are all fucking dying in this game.
As you do. Sometimes you just gotta destroy the primordial fire of chaos. Sometimes you just gotta destroy the root of all evil. Sometimes you just gotta say, fuck it, no?
Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot about you at the fucking butcher's knife. Fucking the one random NPC who just has a fucking butcher's knife and a bunch of bedded pots and a loincloth.
Let me solo her.
The funny thing is, from my understanding, this character in general was because back in the Dark Souls 1 beta, someone was in it, which is just constantly invading the devs, wearing nothing but a loincloth, a butcher's knife, and a sack on their head. And they said, they got killed so many times, they said, fuck it, and made it an NPC invader.
What you do?
Yep.
You gotta love the fact that they always respect the people who get one over on them.
Yep.
The man who let me solo her has a trophy.
He has an actual fucking sword.
Yeah, that's the trophy. Let me solo her. Did it. He won Dark Souls forever.
Funny thing is, I was talking about him, about at least his, the theory behind his build early on. Or at least during this, because, do you know what weapons he used?
Yes, the Blood Blade and the Standard Blade, and it was your belief alongside many others, the Standard Blade had Frost, because Frost and Blood work very well with each other.
Because blood deals fire damage.
Yeah.
Which is funny, because, like, everyone was using that for PvP for the bleed. He's like, nah, the fire. Like, bleed was just secondary for that build, from my understanding.
It was an incidental bonus.
Yeah. Oh, I forget how much these things, the Frenzied, Corvus, whatever the fuck these things are. Their move sets are just wild. I really do not like how insane they get when they have their wings.
It really is something to be said about a guy who takes a look at probably one of the hardest bosses they ever built and goes, I can make her worse.
Someone did.
Sorry, what?
So there is a mod for Elden Ring that basically sets it to an unfair difficulty. For example, the boss of the academy, you know, the one who's like sleeping and has the barrier and everything. I'm trying to figure out how else to describe her. Because I generally forget her name. She's one of the rune bearers, probably like the second one you fought. When you get to her phase 2, she's not normally that bad. She's got Azure Common and stuff, but you could just run to the side and evade it. No! So this person made it so all of the summons she uses in her phase 2 are all summoned at once. So you have a Bloodhound Knight, a Dragon, and a Troll, as well as like 4 dogs trying to kill you.
Like you do.
All of her spells, one casts 3 copies of it, and the Azure Comet has so much homing that it forms its own gravitational pull.
That's a little bit nuts. And
that's not even the worst. This person did this for all the bosses. Because
I'm not a masochist. But if I was...
You play Dark Souls and Elden Ring, your argument's already invalid.
That's not... No. I enjoy challenge. We are not the same.
Where the fuck do I drop down to get down there again? Oh, okay, it's a jump, I think. Fuck! God, I forgot how to get down there. And that's where one of the spellbooks are. Because the other reason why I'm doing this, I'm trying different weapons and getting used to their movesets, because I'm on the fence about which one I'm going to run in the Archipelago, because I have Battle Number 3 and this settled. The main reason why I put Dark Souls back on the table is because of the fact I give it up on the mentality of I need to defeat every boss.
Because you can't.
No, well yeah, because I can't. I know there are bosses I just have never beaten before.
But also the Archipelago is just going to make it impossible to build a proper build.
Well, one thing that the Dark Souls 3 randomizer does is it removes stat and mental stat requirements for all spells and weapons.
Correct.
So, if I, say for example, at the beginning of the game, I get Moonlight Greatsword, I can use Moonlight Greatsword.
Well, that's useful.
Yeah, the only thing is, I just gotta make sure I get the stuff for the scaling. So, like, you know, just because I have Moonlight, I still need the intelligence to be able to buff it to be useful.
Right. I like that.
But, the main one there is spells, because of the fact I'll be able to use any spell I want, and most of the spell's damage is modified by the catalyst.
Right. Well, that'll be interesting.
Yeah. The only thing is, my bosses and enemies are randomized. That's the thing that's making me nervous about doing DS3.
Yeah, well, that's kind of an unavoidable problem.
Yeah, so here's the thing. If I was doing DS3 without the enemies randomized, which I can do, I can turn off the enemy randomization. I just don't think that would be as fun.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be.
Yeah. Both times I have tested it. When I was testing the Archipelago with Lich and with Sean. With Lich, what happened was I get there and I fought the final boss of the first DLC for this game. Specifically, the weird thing is, Dark Souls 3 for the final boss of the first DLC considers its first phase separate from the second and third.
What does that mean? Like, what difference does that make?
This is where it gets fun. So I get to the Curse-Rooted Great Tree, the third boss of Dark Souls 3, usually.
Okay.
And what happened was, they spawned. So it was these two for this fight. So I'm like, you know what? Okay, if it's just this phase, I get them to half health, we drop down below, just like the normal Curse-Rooted Great Blood fight. I finish them in the pit. I see the HP hit 0. And I'm like, okay, it's just phase 2. It's just the duo phase. I think I can handle this. She starts getting back up with the black flame. I'm like, motherfucker, this is part of phase 2?
Right, because that's something that can be modified as part of the randomizer.
Yeah, so
no.
Her phase 3 and phase 2 are all considered, I thought they were considered two separate bosses. They aren't. They're one boss encounter. Because there's no loading screen between those phases.
That is... Oh, no.
And that's not even the worst part. I get there, same exact spot, and I'm determined. Curse-Rooted Great Tree is fucking cursed.
Yeah, it's in the name.
No, I mean for like the Archipelago, for the randomizer. Because it has put bullshit there both times. So put that right there when I was there with Lich. I get there with Sean, and I'm like, okay. I open up, like, it happened. My greatest fear fucking happened. And it's Midir, the hardest boss of DLC 2. Which is
My fears have been realized.
Because that was always my biggest fear. It was like, Midir would be put on the main story path, and I'd be fucked.
Oh, hello.
Congrats, it happened.
And it happened, and holy shit. That fight is insane, but because the arena is a lot smaller than its actual arena, it was bearable.
Well, that's good.
Because that's gonna be the funny thing. Because any boss can spawn anywhere, so I could go into the Abyss Watchers, that tiny ass room, and Yorb could spawn and just be going through the fucking ceiling.
Seek the cathedral, home of the grim Aldrich.
This is why I worry about you, man.
It's gotta be some. The enemies are scaled, so their HP is doable. Like, they are at an HP level they should be for the area.
Who here?
It's me.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm using the original.
Just because you're just so you know, because we're in the live booth, I am live now. Like,
that was gonna be my next question.
Yes, we are currently.
I was like, I'm gonna wait.
We are currently live with Dark Souls 3.
Oh, yeah, he's not very talkative, but don't think ill of him.
Yes. I'm running this because I'm still toying around with the idea of my Archipelago game being either Dark Souls 3 or Battle Network 3, or it could end up being both. Who knows?
I am playing TF2 because sometimes you just gotta shoot things with a shotgun.
Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the Undead Legion.
And as fun as Doom is, it's not this.
Oh yeah, no, Doom's fun.
I can't wait for Dark Ages, man.
Oh god, it looks good. The funny thing, actually, you mentioned Doom. One of the Archipelagos videos I was watching, I was trying to get an idea of like how certain games behave with the randomizer. Doom, all of your weapons are tossed into the pool.
Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep.
So like, say, including, so like you go to what's supposed to be a mega armor. It could be an Archipelago item. Your mega armor, your big, I don't believe health pickups, but enemies no longer drop guns. They only drop ammo.
May the flames guide your way.
Oh.
Because right, that is how the original Doom works. If you kill some of the enemies with shotguns, they might drop a shotgun.
No, I remember.
Yeah. Also, okay.
I didn't know if we were referring to like Eternal or.
No. The Archipelago only supports classic Dooms.
Well.
Also, I believe you only, if you do Doom, you only have access to one area, and the other people or yourself have to find your other levels, as well as the key cards for said levels.
All right. Eiley, you wanted to talk about some stuff elsewhere?
At some point, but doesn't need to be right now.
I mean, I don't mind having the conversation, people, because at this point, I am just running through, the swamp. I'm on my way to Farron Keep. Oh, wait, fuck, I just realized this is the fucking area with the crabs!
My time is a bit limited tonight, though, so I may have to hop out then. Alright. If you wanna come with me.
If you two guys talk about stuff,
I can come with if you want.
Yeah, if you do want to talk about anything and you don't want it on stream, go talk about it. I'll just be here, dying and screaming.
Alright. See you later, bud.
See ya.
Enjoy the chaos.
Fucking hell, I hate these things. The reason I switched to offline mode for this is there's an NPC invader in this area, but this area is one of the spots where it's a player in defended area, the Covenant defended area. So player evasions happen all the time here. And there's also crabs. Okay, if I remember correctly, one of the things I want is over here. These fuckers are back. Not nearly as bad as they were in DS2 because of the fact that they don't... I believe they just inflict straight poison. There's none of the ones that will wear away at your durability. This fucker is a little bit more dangerous. If I remember correctly, there he is. Here we go. Rematch with another old friend. Black Knight. I'm dead. Ugh. I need to get through that Black Knight because he's guarding the one weapon, the speed run weapon. I said, this weapon, I said I would not start with it. But I will use it. The issue is I don't believe I have stats to use it yet. Okay, I need to be careful because of the crabs. So you go out far enough, giant crabs will try to kill you, and they are not fun to fight. And then they looked at him and said, hey, these aren't hard enough. We're gonna make them worse in Elden Ring by just make them fucking snipers. Ah, fuck, I wasn't fast enough. Fuck. I need to get down there really quick, get my souls. Okay, I didn't lose my souls. That's the main thing. Now I lost my souls. And I'm annoyed because that was 9,000 souls. Ugh, fuck! Oh, game, that is just cruel. What level is my Halloween? Level 20. So now you may look, I am turning into beef jerky again. If you want to wait, it's like you have an open ring slot, which honestly you shouldn't, but if you want one and you want to look human, there is a ring you can buy eventually that will make you retain your human appearance. Also, as I point out in the upper left, you can see that the symbol for my covenant is completely grayed out now. Fuck. Too bad I can't use my current weapon because I am currently fire infused. All the ones to put here, it had to be a fucking ultra great sword. Wait, I don't have any souls down here because I died! Good seeing you again, you bitch. And he guards the Farron Cole, which is going to give us some new infusion stuff, and also the Sellsword Twin Blades, which I don't have the dex to use. I need 3 more dex. But, I should be able to get that easy enough. And there's the Sellsword armor. I'm not gonna lie, I always kind of forget where this one is. Just because I get it kind of mixed up with a different area. Thank you for ripping out my jugular. Okay, so now there's some stuff I want to go grab. Watch how far out I go. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot this was back. The Grass Crest shield from Dark Souls 1. So from where we are right now, we have 2 paths available to us. One is we could go down into the swamp below and start down that path, and that'll lead us to the Abyss Watchers, but that will dead end.
I am Sirius of the Sunless Realm.
We're not going to go that way.
Former servant of the divinity. Duties we each bear, but one's duty is a solitary affair. I doubt we've much to gain from fraternization. Blessing of the moon. I doubt we've much blessing.
Oh, and good heart.
Oh, I then shall bear.
It's...
Then shall we begin? Bear.
Okay, yeah, so you can't... Once you start saying that, that means you won't be able to draw your true strength anymore. The way you can tell you're reaching the limit is by keeping an eye on the Dark Sigil. 5 is the cap. What we're going to do really quick is reload the area. And he will be dead.
Oh, prithee, art thou good Yoel's master? I am Yuria of Londor, a close friend of his. Thanks to thee, Yoel's soul is redeemed. Allow me to express my gratitude in his stead. Another matter. Thou a lord, art thou not?
Kinda.
Bearer of the dark sigil, and our Lord of Hollows. For the time thou remainst our Lord, we of Londor shall serve thee. And I, of course, am also thine.
So now you can buy... Now you've got access to a whole bunch of new stuff, including a familiar item, the Dark Hand. There's the Untrue Dark Ring, which is the ring I was talking about earlier. The Untrue White Ring, which is used just to fuck with players. The Soul Greatsword, which is actually quite an interesting sorcery. The Magic Weapon sorcery, and a bunch of other stuff related to sorceries. Not sorceries, related to the dark. And curses. So I will say in terms of the... Okay, why am I blanking out on this? But there's one other thing I gotta grab here. The only thing I'm grabbing from... I don't even know if I'll... Yeah, probably not. The Dark Hand's not really that good. Mostly because this game doesn't have a humanity system, so... Because that was the main benefit of having the Dark Hand. It's the fact that Life Drain would steal humanity. And you could use that to, get a lot of humanity really fast, like we saw during the end of Dark Souls 1. It's the only reason I was able to max out those covenants. Shit. Forget what causes it to fall. Ah, you can't get it while offline. That's good to know. Well, yeah, you pretty much can't get it offline because the way it works is that thing has a 10% chance to spawn whenever you're invaded. I didn't mean to do that. NPC invaders do count, by the way. So, the one invasion we've already had didn't spawn it, so the next one will have a 20% chance. I don't know if you have to win the fight for it to count. I just know that the chance increases. I would have liked it for here because, like I said, there's an NPC invader here. And he spawns in the swamp, and I could have used the crabs to kill him, but that's not happening. Other times, he's actually killed the crabs. Ow. Do not let the crab walk away because if it will eventually dip under the swamp water, and if it does, it heals. Okay, there's a second giant crab somewhere out here. Oh hey, it's the dark spirit I was talking about. Oh, there's the other giant crab. Oh shit! Yeah, be careful with that, with the spells, because all the spells that Yellowfinger here uses have quick cast times, and that one in particular, if you get hit by it, especially if you're in for melee, it hits hard. Fuck off. Because I gotta be careful because I don't have any more healing either. I hate using it here, but you know what? I'll have other opportunities to get this. There we go. For the first invasion by this Dark Spirit, you'll get the crown and the pick. If I remember correctly, does the pick allow you to use spells? Like... Yeah, no, so yeah, you can use it for sorceries, huh? Okay, killing him fully recharged my Ashen Flask, so I'm gonna go after the other crab. I want to kill both crabs because they drop an item if both are killed. I believe resting at the bonfire will respawn the crab. Oh, fuck that. This is why I hate fighting the crabs. Because, yeah, there's an area of deeper water where you'll just start slow rolling. I'm dead. Fucking crab! And seriously, I want to know who had from off decided to make the crabs and these fucking lobsters in Elden Ring. What did we do? What did we do to deserve them? Fuck! You're gonna see, yep, it counts as a fresh spawn, so all that damage is undone. Oh, fuck. I hate fighting the crabs. Yeah. One down. Here it comes. Fuck! I forgot that these things are still alive. Those hollows are still there. But the crab does not discriminate. Ooh. Okay, both crabs are dead. That nets me a copy of the Great Swamp Ring. So if you did not start as a Pyromancer, this is where you get it. Also, here's the Fallen Knight set, which was one of the first armor sets showed off for this game. Believe it, yeah, it does have better strike resistance, but its stat differences are kind of all over the place. So it does look really cool when you have the Ember active. Right, you have miracles, because fuck me. Okay, get rid of just one of them. They don't respawn, if I remember correctly. Fuck! Oh. I forget the crabs respawn. Fuck, I hope the crabs don't respawn. Because I don't want to deal with them again. Shit, crabs are back. Of course they fucking are. Ah, fuck. If I get out of the water, the crabs will leave me alone. My plan worked! Okay, there's some stuff down here I want to grab really quick. Just give me one quick second. I just realized I never actually unmuted the microphone. Yeah, so yeah. I was just talking about the fact that, I'm not sure yet what I'm going to do about the upload for this video on the YouTube side, because the fact Shade does... Fun fact about me, I don't like doing editing, and I don't really have the flexible income to have an editor on. Oh, fuck, no. But yeah, the other thing I was talking about was that the fact that this is Miyazaki's favorite kind of area, Poison Swamp. The fun little thing, though, is... Well, not fun. Like, the funny thing is, we just don't know if that's true or not. It's just something we all say. And we all say Miyazaki loves poison swamps, and it's just because he puts them in every goddamn game. Elden Ring, I think, has like... No, Elden Ring has one that's worse. Elden Ring has the Scarlet Rot Swamp. Which, fucking hell, I hate the Scarlet Rot Swamps. It's also one of the reasons why I have points into Faith in that game, just so I have enough. Besides my Rock Breath, I also have enough to use Flame Cleanse Me, because there's one area. And we have to go through it for Ronnie's questline. Yes. Classic. Ooh, wait, I have enough strength if I have it with both hands. Nice. I am gonna die. I have enough strength to use it, but God, I do not have the fucking endurance to use it. Graham, the Pyromancer starts with shit endurance. It's just a raw lump of iron in the shape of a sword. Who knows? Well, because of the fact I've kind of decided I'm going to be a muscle mage, I'll have just enough dex to be able to use some of the weapons I like. But I know what weapons I'm going for. Who knows, maybe I will use the Guts Sword here. Where did I die? Nope, 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 nope. There we go, there's my corpse. Its AoE is so much larger in this game compared to Dark Souls 2. Because that was my big issue with a lot of the Ultra Great Swords in DS2. It's the fact that their AoE for like the vertical slices was so small, it just was not pleasant to use. At least I did not find it pleasant. And the poison got me. Well, at least this is an area that is somewhat easier for me to reach than that bullshit. And this thing's like one-shotting enemies without any infusions. It's still... Oh, it's two-shotting, but it is dealing almost all of their health with one hit. Hello, old friend! Cracked red eye orbs that I will never use because I don't do PvP. Yeah, just fucking Dark Wraith down here. Also, fuck, I forgot this is where the Sage's Coal was. I'll be honest, there's really only, like, 2 coals I remember the locations of. And it's funny because, like, one of them I just remember because it makes me sad. Oh, shit! Fucking hate this thing. Just gonna outrun it. Now, I could interact with that, which... Oh, shit. This is why I hate these things. Fuck! And there's 2 of them, isn't there? Fuck. My next few levels, I think I'm going to be putting into Vitality just so I can wear armor and stuff while using this goddamn sword. You can farm the Dark Wraiths for the armor set and the sword. And the Dark Sword has I believe it has the same exact moveset it had back in DS1. So if you like that weapon there, you're gonna like it here. Oh, no. Fucking... Oh my god. I do not like this part. I do not like the Farron Swamp just because it has a bunch of enemies I don't like fighting. Those things in particular I fucking despise. Not to mention the fact that it's a fucking swamp, so it's dealing goddamn poison. Wow, I forgot how... I actually did not realize how much poison resistance I had. So actually, I guess while we got kind of a good look at it, if you look at the Dark Wraith armor, it is visibly broken. Like, the area around the ribcage is broken, it's overgrown with, like, looks like a tree grew through them. And the armor is damaged. And even the sword isn't in pristine condition. The area around, it's, like, covered in twigs and everything from the swamp. Really interesting touch to show, like, that the Dark Wraiths have aged. Also, Dark Wraiths, I think, almost always drop, at the very least, a cracked eye orb, but they also occasionally drop pale tongues and other stuff. The Pal Tongues are valuable because they are one of the coveted items, which... Fucking hell, coveted items. Coveted items. So, the thing is, the coveted items are... Oh, the covenant items are the main reason why I decided not to go... Oh, one of the main reasons I decided to go, like, a pyromancy build. Because at least a lot of the good pyromancies are in base game. Some of the really good... not in base game, are available offline. Some of the really good miracles and spells require covenant support, which I'm not online, so I don't do a lot of the online play stuff, so not exactly something I can do. Fucking revenge. You know what? I'm here. Might as well, because I always like forget what these are. The gimmick of the swamp is you need to run around and find these altars and put out the light. And as you put out the light there, that one goes out. And the one here lights. There are 3 you need to find, and each of the altars actually depict... yeah, I think it's 3. And each of the altars actually depicts one of the Lord Soul bosses from Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. And that is where we're aiming to go. Yeah, this one depicts Nito, Lord of the Undead. I mean, and bringer of pestilence and rot. Joke's on you, I'm already poisoned. Fucking hate this place. There's only a few more things I need to grab down here, and then we're going to go back to the normal area above. Okay, it's another undead bone shard. There's the door to move on to the boss. I know it's down here somewhere. Oh, there's another slug there. I was confused what I was caught on. Okay. I know where that is. That is somewhere I'm going to go because there's something up there that I want to grab. Wait, I think this is it. There's other stuff I can run around here and grab, but I will do that later. There we go, the Nameless Knight set, which is our armor from Dark Souls 1. I have enough health, I should be able to climb up this ladder, no problem, before I die. So, one thing you can also do in Dark Souls 3 is you could drink the Estus Flask on ladders. This is the Old Wolf of Farron, which, interacting with it, you get the Legion etiquette, and, by asking to join the Covenant, the Watchdogs of Farron. The Watchdogs of Farron Covenant is a PvP covenant that takes place in the 2 layers of Farron. They are the group that I've mentioned about the player invaders that can appear here. I don't know what you get from doing it. I think you get sorceries from this covenant. But that's also not the only reason we're here. That's a familiar enemy. Lightning infuse my weapon. Yep, it is an asylum demon, but the fire is all gone. It is rotting away and turning to stone. Now I'm gonna have to do something that's a little painful for me. Be careful, also this enemy has a grapple attack and can just throw you off the edge, just instantly killing you. Soul of a Stray Demon. Yeah, the thing that's gonna hurt me is the Soul of a Stray Demon can turn into 2 items. One is the Pyromancy. The other is Hovel's Ring. I'm not getting Hovel's Ring. I'm going to do the Stone Pyromancy. I've heard it. I've never used it before because I always went for Hovel's Ring because... Well, actually, no, I'm torn. I'm very, very torn. Okay. I was checking to see, like, debating on which I was gonna grab. General consensus is Boulder Heave is fine. The main issue is it has a long wind-up time. Hovel's Ring is good, but also I can get a +3 version in the DLC because of the fact we're going to be doing the Ring City. Let me think here. Screw it. I've never used this one, and I can just up my endurance. Though, I am going to need to have a lot of equip load for some of the later weapons we're going to be using, because, oh my god, they get heavy.
Farewell, Ashen One. May
Just wasn't he?
First things first, reinforce my Estus Flask, and let's give you first the Farron Coal.
My, this coal is from the Undead Legion, used to forge the weapons of Farron's Abyss Watchers. A fine prize. I'm honored to be endued with it. Now I'll be equipped to infuse special gems. Praise the gods, eh? Time to put this brawn to use. Well. What's the Undead Legion doing with a coal such as this? I'd heard one of the Crystal Sages had sided with Farron's Abyss Watchers. I suppose it must be true. You should know, this coal is imbued with magic. First one I've ever seen. Hardly a surprise, is it? I've never been one.
Okay, now with that, not only can we use the standard stuff we've been able to use, we can now use Crystal Gems, the Blessed Gems, Deep Gems, and Poison Gems. Blessed will give you, I believe, healing. Like, this will actually... Well, yes, you lose some scaling and everything. You gain a Faith Infusion, and a Faith Scaling, and what it does is, if you have a Blessed piece of equipment, you will get HP over time. The Deep Gem is dark damage, and Poison is poison. I'm gonna hold off on all that for right now. What do I need to... Wait. What do I need to reinforce? Okay, so let me see here. I have 20 strength. I need 8 more to be able to wield this sword effectively with one hand. For right now, I think I'm gonna keep upping vitality just so I can wear fucking armor with this thing. My mindset being, I can one-hand the weapon right now, which is perfectly fine. But the, well, yes, armor isn't really the biggest deal in Dark Souls. If you're good enough, it still helps. Also, fashion is important. At the very least for armor, you should always have at least something in every slot. Estus shard, always useful, so I could get more charges. And you can see why I love this thing. It's so much damage. Yeah, the swing speeds are on the slower side, but you know what? When you have that much damage going out, I think I'm approaching 99 hollowing. I forget what's its description of this game. Yeah, I believe this is the heaviest greatsword in the game. This is this game's variant of the sword that Proto is using in our Seamless Co-op run also. Remember correctly, no, there's something here. Oh shit! Here it is. Because, yeah, I always forget how to get up here. The muscle mage will win.
Well, this is unexpected. I don't often have visitors. What do you want? If you haven't any business, I've reading to get back to. How intriguing. Indeed, I am a sorcerer.
If you don't have a high enough intelligence, he actually will tell you to fuck off.
What champion demands service without recompense? Clearly, you're not that sort of woman. So you will make me a promise that in exchange for my teaching, you will bring me knowledge in the form of scrolls detailing sorcery's secrets. Well, can you assure me of this?
Sure.
Very well. You're no fool. I take it you understand the weight of a promise. I am Orbeck, of Vinheim, unkindled one. I shall teach you sorceries. We will learn together. It shall be like our very own school.
So here's the thing about his quest line. If you do not give him a scroll by a set period of time, he will tell you to fuck off and leave. I don't think I'll need it because, to be honest, this boss is not the hardest in the world. This boss is one of the few who is weak to physical of, like, any kind. Okay, we're in phase 2 now. You're not it. You're not it. You're not it. There you are. You just look for the one casting purple sorceries. And don't use magic. The fake ones only have, like, 1 HP, so just go in and smack them once, and you'll get rid of them if you just don't want to deal with the extra casters. I will hit them before they start casting, just because, you know, roll the dice. I also, yeah, the actual Crystal Sage doesn't move. Easiest boss fight in the game. And oh man, yeah, they're so their soul has a weapon and a sorcery, alright. Crystal Hail is is a terrible sorcery, and the Crystal Sage Rapier is really bad. The only thing that's good about it is when it's equipped, you will actually have a higher discoverability rate. Which is the only reason I'm grabbing that rapier. That rapier is also really bad.
Welcome us. Very then take nourishment. Farewell, Ashen One.
That is Gwadney. Pradebi.
There's one more thing I gotta grab with the old wolf, and then we'll be good to go on. Now I'm here for, but always nice to have some Twinkling Titanite. Where is it? No, I passed it. Here it is. Fake wall and the Dream Chaser's ashes. I could, like I said, I could push further into the, swamp and fight the Abyss Watchers, but I don't want to fight the Undead Legion yet.
Where? Oh, yes, I see. Clinging to lofty dreams in this dying world. More's the pity. It must come from one most foolish indeed. Wouldst thou not agree?
The only time she really has unique dialogue for some of the Ash. That unlocks a couple new items, including the Exile set and the Leather set, as well as some new items there.
Ashen one.
Nothing I really need yet. One thing I need to remember the locations of is I need to remember where all the ashes are. The reason why is if I do Dark Souls where actually no, it doesn't matter right over they all are because they're going to be fucking randomized. Oh god. I made sure that none of my I put on the no important items in missable locations, so if anything, I'll probably just kind of screw people over, like, of weapons or abilities. Or I could screw myself over. I really hope I did not make a bad call by going with the, Greatsword over... I mean, going with the, Boulder Heave over Hobble Ring. There's the Herald set. I could go back and level up, but not really worth it for one level. Oh, right, there's a Fallen Knight. I'm like, why the fuck are there knives there? Yeah, there's a power stancing knight here. Yeah, the knight actually comes up from down here. Guarding the Paladin's ashes. Those two do not respawn, they are permanent death. Okay, I want to see how ridiculous of a cast time I'm dealing with for this spell, Pyromancy. From what I know, it deals a lot of poise damage. Fuck, that is like no range. What the shit? Arch Soul. Oh, wait, fuck, I'm definitely gonna have to go back. Okay, there's the cathedral beforehand. Because I just remembered, I don't think I've bought the torch. And I want the torch before the next area. God damn, what is my hollowing at? 60. Also, by the way, start to the DLC right here. Yeah, I am going to ignore him. For a while. And I mean a long while. Because, oh my god, I am far from ready for the DLC.
Welcome, speak. Very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May the.
Ah, how gracious. Let this. I only hope.
See, oh, that's the Crescent Axe. And the Lloyd's Shield Ring. So also, thing I haven't talked about. When you, as well as some other various doodads. When you kill bosses in this game, their items become available in the shop.
For one, that you are most gentle of heart. I too am bound by duty, but can offer you my sign. I hear that cordial intrusion lays the path to embers. If I can be of help, by all means, do call upon me. Blessing of the moon upon. If you should acquire a blessing.
So, yeah, the Dark Moon Covenant's back. Which, that was, the Covenant back from Dark Souls 1. That would invade people who were guilty of various actions, including killing Guinevere. There we go. Oh, after you get invaded, no matter what, always stop back here and see if the giant has a seed, because of the fact. If it does, another one will not spawn. It does not stack. You have to collect it before it spawns another.
Just what? Pretty big.
Once I get my equip load sorted, which one of two things is going to happen to sort my equip load out. Either A, I'm going to reach a good level and be squared away, or B, I am... fuck. How much do I need to use those swords? 16. I need one more dex. So what I might end up doing is I will use the next level to increase my dex. I'll switch over to the, and I forgot to buy the torch. I'm gonna bring this up with the other people who are in the archipelago. One thing I might ask is, because I don't want to have any starting equipment, because they are. I looked at it with all of the I've been looking at some of the logics with all of our well, with everyone's who's done's file in there, and the flow is actually pretty good. The exception is I might ask to start with the torch just because of the fact that my enemies are randomized. There's a bullshit enemy who could spawn anywhere. And you're gonna see why this enemy is bullshit. No, actually, you probably won't see why this enemy is bullshit. I just realized I could have reinforced my Estus Flask while I was there. Do it later. So these corpses, nothing looks wrong with them. They're just extremely weak to fire. That attack that you just heard. They will vomit on you and they will leave maggots. The maggots will inflict bleed. It will give continuous bleed buildup and essentially inflict the, almost guarantee cause bleed 3 times. And there is no way to remove them unless you have a torch. Now, these corpses aren't, like, these walking corpse hollows aren't the problem with this. I can deal with this easy. I just gotta kill them really quick. And they really only have the one attack that will cover you in the maggots. If that was the only problem, I'll be fine. I'll deal with it. God, this area is gonna be a fucking nightmare. That is why, because every so often they will spawn with that coming out of them. And essentially, if any of those hit you with, like, the bodies made of maggots, you will have the maggots on you and you start getting the bleed stacks I talked about. But that's not even their worst form. They can evolve to the point where it is just no more body. It is just a maggot monster. And I've got the maggots. Yeah, if you have a torch, it kills them instantly. It's the only reason I'm going to ask for it. It's because of the fact that it is the only way to actually deal with a status effect. Oh, I was about to say, did I get lucky? Because you could get their weapon, and the Warden Twinblade is it's a superior version of the Sellsword Blade. It has natural bleed! If you've made peace, you will not get shot, but if you have not, our friend will try to shoot us. I want to know, like, how the fuck is he making these shots? Oh, there he is. There's his tower over there. Curse Ward Great Shield, which, fun fact, is the Pursuer Shield from DS2. Also, annoying thing, these enemies will throw Undead Hunter's charms. So, Estus is now off the table. I need to wait until the smoke dissipates. I think my main goal for today, in terms of progress, is I want to defeat one of the, lords. Which is actually very possible. We're already... Like I said, I could just beeline through, the, why am I trying to blank? The swamp and gone for the Abyss Watchers, but there's no real point for me going after the Abyss Watchers yet. Because as of right now, the Abyss Watcher's dead ends. Holy shit, that's even with reduced damage. Yeah, that's what I thought. Run. If it was just the hollow, I think I'd be fine, but the fact that there's one of those fuckers with the bleed spell. That's nice, at least. I got another charge of the Estus Flask. Some more Undead Hunter Charms, which... I could use more. I should use that more, but I just don't. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't. Don't trust them. Just waiting. Bait this one out because there is a second one who will come in there. As you can see. Oh, fuck. Okay. But yeah, if you're gonna blow yourself up, you go right the fuck ahead. Another enemy I don't have to kill. Come on, give me an Estus. Do I have... I can't use an Ember because I'm currently kindled. There's something over there, but I believe there's an enemy that a tougher enemy besides that crowd, and I don't trust the amount of HP I have left. Ah, good. Because I have a fire infused weapon, the slime is easy. Just run from the deacons. Run from the deacons. There we go. Main goal, shortcut. Is this... Oh, no, okay, it is. I was going to say, is that not even the good shortcut? It is the good shortcut. Turn back to Firelink really quick, just because I have to go with the mindset like, oh, I can keep going, I can save these souls, blah, 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 and then I lose them because I go with that fucking mindset.
Welcome. Very then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Just wasn't he? I don't.
You don't sell... Oh, no, you do sell it already. Sweet. Yeah, I couldn't remember... Whoa, random black spike. I couldn't remember if I was at the point where she sold infinite of the standard Titanite.
Pretty.
Now, I'm officially at a point that you cannot tell what class I started as. It's because the way my equipment worked out so far. Wait, I just rested. I have... Fuck. No, I'm actually gonna go back and use those. I'm just checking something really quick. Nope, not yet. Not bad, not bad. I am gonna change the infusions on both of these weapons, on my paired swords and on my greatsword. The paired swords, I'm gonna go with a status effect, even though they actually do deal less, but because they deal less overall, but because of the fact they hit so many times, they will inflict the status effect more commonly. Then there's my greatsword, which is just going to be pure fucking damage.
Pretty, be careful. I don't.
Thinking once I get the ability, I'm going to make my greatsword Chaos Greatsword. Kind of funny. At first, I didn't really wear the Nameless Knight armor too much, or the Knight armor in Dark Souls 1, but it's kind of grown on me recently. I don't know why. Also, by the way, Giant, run. Whoa. Thanks to the magic infusion, my higher int stat is making up for my lower dex. See why people like these. Oh shit. Ow. I need to stop doing that and actually use the fucking ladders. Wait, no, I gotta get the item. I gotta get the item. I just realized, like, I killed the mimic. I didn't even pick up the reward. Because I think this one is, yep, the Deep Brow Divine Tome. If I remember correctly, do not give... I forget if it's this one or it's the one from that you could buy for, like, 50 souls from, Yor. The reason why... Don't give them to the cleric, or the miracle teacher, because, that's a bad end for her. Learning any of those dark miracles will be a bad ending. Oh shit! I got this thing is just consistently poise breaking. Okay. I can see why people like this pyromancy. But it does eat up FP. And that cast time is not pleasant to deal with. As soon as you get this, run. Because there it is. This thing. Ugh! Fuck. Okay. Better just to fight it over here. Especially because that is, I believe, curse. At least I like to say it deals the curse status effect. Which is, well, for those who've never played a Souls before, curse is instant death. Or at least in this one it is. It was petrification in the last one. And it was, and it's just, I think it's just called death in, Elden Ring. Oh wait, I just realized, fuck, I'm gonna get invaded in here. And it's our old buddy, Kirk. The armor still has the same gimmick it does back from Dark Souls 1, which is the roll damage. Okay. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to... I wasn't too confident in that, but you know what? Came out on top and got at least a full charge of the normal Estus. Not even a full charge, I got one charge, which is all I needed. believe this is another shortcut. Yeah, that's the fucking thing I was talking about. I'm going to go down there and fight that. I'm going to switch back to one of my fire weapons. Where is it? There's, so that creature surrounded by all the crystals is the one that if you successfully kill it, you'll get some Titanite scales. It's the replacement for the Titanite demons. There are some very important things I need to do here, mostly so other characters. For quest lines that have to go, that pop up later on. And to start another quest line. And continuing one, prep work for another, and starting one. I'm not going to pick a fight with the Cathedral Knights, mostly because of the fact I know I won't be able to survive another encounter. Oh, fuck. Run, run, run. There's a shortcut up here. Hey!
Well, you look reasonably sane.
That voice sounds off.
I am a knight of Katarina. I've managed to track down this cathedral's store of treasure. It's right over there, across that narrow part.
Why does this sound familiar?
Treasure? Always so close, yet so far.
Why does this sound familiar?
I'm in quite a pickle, indeed.
Oh, alright, Katarina has not led me astray yet. Betrayal.
Shame on you, you greedy guts.
And there's a familiar voice.
Thought you could outwit an onion.
Hello,
Well, say hello
Patches.
to the nice giant. He adores visitors.
Oh, so yeah, he wasn't kidding. The giant from the other side will come over here. You have to open that door for him to spawn. But we also wanted Patches to spawn.
Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Anyone at all? I know that voice. Just how long has it been?
I don't know.
It's me, Siegfried of Katarina. I'm loath to admit it, but I've been had. Someone's swiped my armor. Did you happen to see it? Oh, not to worry. Great planning begets an old tenant.
I'd guess the reason why speedrunners love these things is probably a bleed build. Yeah. Also, Patches has some, like, some fuckery going on with, like, some teleportation fuckery going on in this game. Because, first off, there was no way to lower this bridge from this side. And he, as you can see, there he is. Somehow he got over there. So now we need to find a way over to Patches. You're also gonna need a certain amount of souls because you gotta buy it off of. You gotta buy something off of Patches. In particular, you need to buy the armor that he was just wearing.
Merciful goddess, mother, please.
Thing is, I don't remember how to get to Patches. Oh, cool. Got the blade. I don't have the dex to use it, but... yeah, it naturally has bleed. Yeah, a lot of the only issue is with focusing on bleed is a lot of the late game bosses are just straight up immune to bleed. Oh shit! Oh. That was stupid of me. That was so stupid of me. If I remember, DS1 I got through most of the playthrough with the Silver Knight Straight Sword. Which is a weapon that has made its return. It is back in this game. Don't know if I'll use it this go around, but it's there. Okay. I used to be actually pretty good at killing Cathedral Knights because I spent a long time killing them just to get the helmet. Oh hey, a deep gem. This is always the thing I forget. I forget where the elevator is. I need an elevator on... I'd like to say this side. Because, yeah, I came in there. Went over here. I have an elevator that raises me up over there. I loop there. There's an elevator on this side. I forget where it is. Okay, I think I got it. Where is... So I believe I need to raise this one. No. Wait. Oh, how do I do this again? How do I do this? How do I do this? Fuck. This is the thing I always forget. I always forget how to get to the second area of the Cathedral of the Deep. You know what? Okay, wait. I'm an idiot. This is why I always forget. I was there. I was there at the shortcut I needed. But I dropped down to kill the fucking one, maggot monster. See how well these do. Because they're an actual strength-based weapon, so I'd get a little bit more stats out of them than the, paired swords. A little bit slower, but hey, it's strike damage. Yep, I'm an idiot. I forget where the fuck this is every goddamn time I play this game. I have a feeling when we do the Archipelago, if I do end up doing Dark Souls, it's pretty much all going to be into Vitality. Just because of the fact that I don't have stat requirements for the equipment. So the main thing I'm going to need is just to be able to survive some of the hits. Oh, right, this fucking room. With 2 fucking cathedral knights. Both with fucking crossbows. Whoever designed this room, go right the fuck to hell. He didn't land on the area I needed to go, which I think is, fuck, it's over there at the other cathedral with the fucking Ultra Sword. Because, fuck my luck. Okay, let's see. Drop down here. Drop down here. And I'm good. I do not like fighting up there because it's really easy to fall off and die. Fucking
I'm
bitch.
Hedges.
No, fuck you.
Do you have business with me? Oh, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was my hand, as you know. But the deed, well, that was the armor's doing.
Bullshit!
Regrettable, truly. But behold, I'm stripped clean of that unruly attire. And look at you. Not a scratch. All's well that ends well, right?
You.
Yes, we'll be fine. I can tell. It's that rotten curse. It is. The untidy mess. Yes. Now, just a little trinket. Go ahead. It's yours now. You should know, I'm a kind of traveling merchant.
You are lucky you have good
If you're
items.
as unkindled as you look, you'll find plenty of good stuff.
Fuck.
Oh, come.
I need 7,000 souls really quick, so gonna go kill some things. I'm actually curious, which one would I get more out of? By a significant amount, or yes? Well, it's because they're infused. But still, I'm getting more from the elemental damage on this. Oh, shit. Never died to these things before, and I'm not going to start today. Oddly enough, this one isn't hostile. But drops the red sign soapstone. There's the Armor of Thorns. That will only be there if you've killed Kirk. There's the Rosaria's Fingers Covenant. Now, the interesting thing is, you can also use this covenant to respec your character. But you can only do it like 5 times a run, if I remember correctly, and you can reset it. But there is a way to, an exploit to just never use it. I forget how to do it. Lich is a lot more familiar with it, so I'd probably reach out to him to explain it. Wait, do I have... Fuck, I didn't realize these guys could actually afflict the maggots. Might as well get them to respawn, because I need 7,000 souls to be able to buy the rest of the onion armor. My poise is garbage right now. I could sell embers, but I don't want to because I don't have an easy way to get embers. I don't do PvP, and I'm not going to be doing, I'm probably not going to end up doing Sunbro stuff with this character. Especially because of the fact that the only areas I can be summoned right now are areas that are not exactly that hard. Should sell those undead hunter charms though. That would give me a significant sum of souls, I think. Got a decent chunk of them. Highway robbery.
Hey.
Kill you later.
It's like someone did. Oh, my armor. My deepest gratitude. I, Siegfried of Katarina, salute you.
I am beef jerky now.
With my trusty suit of armor, I'll be out of here in a jiffy.
If you have to do one or two things in this area. You have to either meet Patches and save Sigurd. At the very least, you need to meet Patches.
No.
The reason why is if you don't, next time you send out Grey Rat to pillage, you'll lose Grey Rat. Better for me to use the one by what's it called? Rosaria. So if I use this one, I can bolt across that bridge I rose up, and I can take the elevator down to go right to the boss. I was hoping for the bucket helm. Yeah, the great shield. Not what I wanted, but still, hey. Something at least. Store my ember and let's see what we get. Summon Horus the Hushed. Inari of Astora. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, and there's one more right over here. And this is Cirrus of the Sunless Realms. I believe I need to summon Cirrus once because of the quest line. I forget exactly how Cirrus's quest line works. This isn't even that hard of a fight, to be honest. It's just a little annoying. Welcome to the Deacons of the Deep. The way this fight works is look for the one that has the red glow. Target hit. Once he's dead, it'll move on to another Deacon. Cleaving weapons work very well for this fight. And I'll be honest, having an NPC to deal with the aggro of all the fucking Deacons is also very useful. Where's the red one? Bitch, you were on the other side of the coffin. Ah, here we are. Be careful being surrounded, because as you can see, they can cast Wrath of God. Or at least an equivalent of it. Also, they can heal. You see them chancing like that, deal damage to the primary Deacon as quickly as possible, otherwise you're going to have a lot of dark damage. Ugh. So despite this being the Cathedral of the Deep, yeah, our Being of the Deep is not here. He is already set out somewhere. But we did get out of this whole thing the small doll. We will need that to get somewhere to follow Aldrich.
Oh, and we meet again. We spoke before on the Road of Sacrifices. Anri of Astora. I'm well pleased to see you safe.
Fun fact, Anri will always be the opposite gender of your character.
But Aldrich's coffin was empty. The man-eater must have left for his true home. The little doll in the empty coffin told me. Aldrich is said to hail from Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep, and so becomes our destination. Aldrich's honest home is Irithyll, A pilgrim took himself.
Good conversation.
Aha, so.
So. Why not raw infused? Because not. Do I remember, is Deep Steel any good? I was using the fire damage to get through the Cathedral, the Deep's opening section.
That is good to see what needs.
I could go me for right now because I don't really have good stats for it. Raw Club plus 10. I'm actually going to reinforce this to Raw for right now just because of the fact my stats aren't scaling too well with it. Just because I need more strength. It is very good early game. Yeah, that is true. Do I want to get something from this or should I just consume it? Build. My current build is mostly a muscle mage, but the mage half is pyromancer. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna consume it. Do you mean the candlestick sword? Yeah, no, yeah, no. The pyromancy is my spellcraft.
Then take.
I'm upping my VIP right now just so I can use what's up.
Farewell, Ashen. May the...
Right, yeah, no, I need to get to it still. I haven't gone to the Abyss Watchers. My goal for tonight is I'm going to beat the Abyss Watchers. I want fashion, but I can't because the sword is so fucking heavy. And also, I need the VIP because of the fact of what weapon I'm going to be using towards the late game. Get the big hat. You mean the Crystal Sage one? The big hat. Yeah, I want the higher vit just because of the fact I also plan on using the Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Very heavy weapon. It's like the heaviest Great Axe in the game. Just gonna skip this cutscene. The grind psychos. What do you mean grind? Do you mean like you were grinding for souls for vid, or like what the fuck do you mean? As I am saying in the VC. No! Wait. Where the you mean so you could show it on Seamless? Right, I'm assuming you're talking about the Seamless file? Oh, hello.
I mean, not so I can show it all, it's just a genuinely good weapon.
What enemy drops it again?
It's there's like 2 skeletons in the game that have it, that drop it.
Right, and you tried to get it earlier.
Yeah, it was more for the meme of like, fucking kill it once for the joke of, who knows? I mean, I did kill like Radon Knights for like 20 minutes, and I killed them once, like one of the rounds. I killed a Radon Knight, and he dropped both the chest plate and the helmet, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm good now.
I hate the swamp.
Yeah, make sure to get your cook step.
Oh, do I actually have a dagger this run yet? I don't think I've picked up a dagger.
If not, that's a you problem.
Yeah, no, I was talking about this earlier.
That's wrong. There's 4 skeletons that drop it.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier with Proto when he was in called, but I might end up switching back to DS3 as my Archipelago game. I haven't decided yet. But if I do, I have one. I still gotta talk to Sean about, like, look, it's not as bad to just not start with the nominate sketches. I think he's got kind of like a little worked up about that because of how it was with the test file where it was just one of us.
Yeah.
But only thing I request to start with is a utility item. I want the torch.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because all my enemies are randomized, and that fucking maggot enemy is everywhere.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, I'd give you that one.
That's not even a progression thing. That is just...
No, that's just I don't want to deal with the fucking maggots.
Because...
I don't mind them because I know how to fight them really, really well, so I can just juke them and be fine.
I'm good with a fire weapon because, goddamn, those... Oh, shit!
I don't need a fire weapon, but I also played Dark Souls 3 a lot.
Yeah. Which is actually why I'm kind of surprised you didn't pick it as your Archipelago game.
I've played it a lot. That's why.
And you haven't played Risk a lot?
Do you know what the hour difference between Risk of Rain and Dark Souls for me is?
Yeah. Fuck, I hate these big things. I'll be honest, that's the one thing I am looking forward to. Is,
actually, it's not that different.
With choosing this as, like, my Archipelago game is the fact that these fuckers won't be in the swamp.
Mm-hmm. But, it's actually, like, a 100-hour difference or so.
Yeah. Okay, wait, where the fuck is this third one?
In favor of in favor of Dark Souls. It's just one of the Souls-like. I like Dark Souls 3, I played through it several times.
Wait,
We're doing a roguelike. Which I played a lot.
Is this the thing I have to, like... Ah, fuck off! What is your aggro range?
Really high, actually. They're kind of a pain in the ass. Learn to kill them because their aggro range is just yes. And they will chase you to the ends of the earth. And those range attacks do not play around. Oh, so I'm getting the Execution Great Axe. It legitimately has a really good use of... It has a higher crit multiplier than the other axes.
Okay, I think I've lost it because of the fact it can't actually get me from here. But just... And also because I've just been evading, because I just don't feel like dealing with the... It's the NPC invader, Yellowfinger. I just use the Seed of the Giant.
Do you know what's absolutely nasty? Did you know that... when you invade someone, right? It only checks weapon level?
Yeah.
And, like, that's it, right? It's just, well, it checks player level and weapon level, right? Do you know what it doesn't check, surprisingly? It never does a check to see if the player you're invading is in the same new game cycle as you.
Right. Oh, God. So that's how some people do that trick, isn't it? They will...
So they get to a really high new game, and they'll go into Farron Swamp, and they'll get invaded by the insane invader who attacks everyone, and they hide somewhere, And then the player's like, oh, this is just, you know, the mad spirit. This is fine. Smacks him, does 2 damage. He looks at him, offended, and just sends the invader to the Shadow Realm. By the way, remember
Right,
the
yeah.
other rapier,
Yeah,
the
'cause-
rapier we got?
Yeah.
The Rogers rapier, the +8?
Yeah.
It's very good holy infused with Sacred Blade.
Yeah. Oh wait, speak of the devil, PK DM'd me about something.
Is the same thing I got DM'd? Same thing I got DM'd earlier?
The Lloyd?
Do you know what my response to it was?
What?
Let me. I'll send it to you real quick. I think you'll appreciate this and love this.
Really, right in front of my the poison. God damn it! Why is that movie so good?
I don't know, but it is absolutely lovely.
That movie's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the crunk? Where's the poison?
This is poison. Poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Well, actually, I was talking about it earlier. What the fuck was the exploit again so you can just infinitely respec?
Oh, I do remember. Right as you hit to confirm, you fucking Alt F4. in DS3, not Elden Ring, right?
Yeah, because in Elden Ring you can you just need larval tears.
There's actually a limited amount of larval tears in Elden Ring.
I know. I mean,
it's also not infinite.
Yeah, what does it use? Yeah, this one has just a hard count of 5.
Pale tongues as well, I do believe. It's I thought it was 10, but I don't like how it's a hard count. I really don't like it, which is why I know the exploit was just doing that. I know in terms of both, some mods make it so you can just infinitely respec because, you know, build opportunities and all that.
Yeah.
Not just hard shafting you into a single build.
To be honest, there are a lot of larval tears in base Elden Ring. Not even to
10.
Yeah, not
10.
Yeah, not even to mention the DLC.
There's an additional only 5 or 10. Yeah, honestly, there's not as many as you'd think. I've gone through most of them.
True.
Of course I have, I know, but still.
The main ones that I forgot about when I was doing my practice file for Elden Ring, my last personal, was wait, what? Who sometimes? Oh, right. This is just a Londor Pal Shade. But no, one of the things
you get them from certain quests and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's I'm already. I'm
No,
hollow.
Stream up, dumbass.
You see, I am beef jerky. Look at me and weep, for I am beautiful. What do you think the odds are that they've dropped a? I think the Dark Rakes could drop either Swordgrass or Pale Tongues. I forget which.
Pale Tongue. Remember, I've grinded for every single Covenant item in that game.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, the other reason I have several hundred hours between PC and Xbox on PS3. I got to a decent Covenant level for most of the Covenants via just grinding offline enemies. Kill me now is my only response.
Oh god. Actually, that's actually why I decided to go with specifically Pale Tongue, Cracked Eye, and Dark Sword from one Dark Wraith. Holy fuck!
Not bad. Yeah, I think the Pale Tongue's not a bad drop rate. Some of them are really bad.
Yeah, I know the ones for I like to say it's
Concord kept.
Proof of
Concord kept. Proof of Concord kept.
Which ones dropped Sunlight? I forget.
I know in DS1 was maggots. I don't remember what was in DS3.
Don't fucking hell! I hate the maggots so much. Because here's the thing.
Yeah, I hate Silver Knights. I think I feel.
Right, it's the Silver Knight stairs. The Silver Knight stairs, right?
Yes! I learned how to parry them just so I could wield like a plus fucking 20 Dark Dagger with a buckler and just insta-kill them when the spear one dashes down and then walk my happy ass right back to the bonfire to reset the area again. because I didn't have time to wait for the other one to walk down the stairs.
Speaking of resisting the urge of giving into psychosis, I have the speed run weapon of this game. Do you know?
Club?
No.
Because that is one of them. It's
That
just
is-
Raw Club plus 10.
Raw Club is
or
used
fucking whatever.
for early, but no, Stealth.
No. Oh, that's the that actually get nerfed actually.
Oh, it did.
At one point, yeah.
But it's still, from my understanding, it's still really good.
It's the try-hard weapon. Yeah, actually, I think the other ones might have gotten nerfed. I'm not sure the Soul Swords ever did. It's definitely a try-hard weapon, but deadass, the Raw Club is like the speedrunner's wet dream weapon because you don't need to do anything but upgrade it, and you're good for the rest of the game. Because it does high poise damage and everything, and you're just fine.
I mean, that's what I like about this thing.
Yeah, it's a lot slower though. That's why people use the club.
Oh, yeah,
Less
no.
stat requirement too.
Sure. Just let them walk by. Operation LTF.
Yeah.
Let them fight. Oh shit, one's coming at me.
Yeah. I still stand by this. The mod that the Orham mod for DS3, one of the things I love about it is it lets you infuse any weapon in the game.
Right, you mentioned that. What is your?
You know why I love that so much?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is your favorite bullshit infusion?
No, not power-wise. It adds aesthetic changes for certain weapons.
Oh.
So if you have the Fume Greatsword and you fire infuse it, it has the Molten effect.
Okay, I remember grinding for God knows how long back when I played DS3 on the Xbox back in the day.
Yeah.
Grinding these fuckers for God knows how long for one of those swords.
Yeah. I never really cared for it.
Honestly, it's mostly for
the...
I like how it
that's
looks.
fair.
I like how their stuff looks more in DS1 than this. Though I do like the fact that their stuff has aged. Like you can see the ribs on the armor is cracked and broken.
Yes. Remember I said that mod lets you infuse any weapon?
Yes, this includes Twinkling and Boss.
Boss weapons. You can dark infuse the Dark Hand.
Right, that doesn't deal dark damage, does it?
It increases... I think it decreases the scaling, but increases the base damage and causes the Abyssal Hand instead. You can also, like, Holy Infuse and shit, like the Holy Hand or the Fire Hand and shit. It's great, I love it. It kind of falls off mid-game, but early game it's amazing.
Like I said, another Pale Tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Pale Tongue is just used for Rosaria, right?
It's Covenant, yeah. Covenant item.
Well, no, I meant it's not. It's only used for that Covenant, right?
Yeah, or Respecting, I believe.
Yeah. So let's see.
It's also a Rosaria thing, though, so, you know.
I forget, do you have to summon Dearest of the Sunless Realm for her quest?
Fucking probably. I don't really remember. I don't really do her quests very often.
True, I'm just trying to do as many quests as I can right now.
I mean, that's fair. Do you know what I'm doing?
Grinding the axe, I'm guessing?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am!
Mohammed Abdul! Yes, I am! It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, the reason why I'm using Roger's Rapier is it's really light, or it's fairly light, so I don't need to worry about carry weight nearly as much.
Yeah, so let me see here. Just double checking. You need the Dream Chaser's Ashes already done, because that's summoned her by giving her the ashes to the Shrine Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay.
Do you know the drop rate of this axe is, by the way?
What?
Take a lovely guess for me.
5%.
Too high.
Why?
It's 4%.
I was off by 1.
Yes, I know, but it sounded like a sarcastic ha ha ha.
Sure, but also
kind of answer.
Question.
But it's so low.
Do you remind me, which of the Abyss swords has the better moveset?
What do you mean?
Like the Farron Greatsword or the Abyss Greatsword?
The Farron Greatsword has the moveset of all movesets. You know, the spin like a Beyblade.
That's the one with the dagger, right?
It's their sword, yes, the Farron Greatsword. By the way, disgusting things when in PvP, they use the invisibility spell with that sword.
Why?
And they were a summon. So you saw the host, like, oh, this would be an easy fight. And then you just see the marks on the floor of them doing the spin to win. And you're just like, oh no. Do you know what the guy did?
I'm trying to remember which is better for PvE.
What's up?
I'm trying to remember which of them is better for PvE.
Fucking the Abyss sword, probably.
True.
Like,
It's a paired
the
weapon.
Farron sword. The Farron sword.
The
is
wolf sword.
not a... Yeah, the wolf sword. It's good. I was in the Farron greatsword, the one that does the spin to win.
Yeah.
On the floor they do. It's not. It's sacrifice too high in my opinion because of PvP weapons. Honestly, there's several greatswords. If you want recommendations, there's several greatswords.
I don't know. I like this style, like cosmetically, and I've used it in both of the other games, so it's gonna get.
That's fair. I just like the Astora greatsword.
Oh!
It's very good scaling wise.
Fuck! I fully charged heavy. Look at that health.
Yeah. But I know I think it's the Astora greatsword has like some really wonky in-scaling. It does not have a requirement, but if you give it in-scaling, it's like scaling for some reason.
Well, wait, you can't infuse them. They're boss weapons.
No, the Astora greatsword. It's a different sword.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm talking about just these two.
Yeah, no.
Wait, the Astora greatsword gets dark? What the fuck?
Why no in-scaling?
Oh, for... What? Wait,
Magic
what?
Scaling.
I know, but from using what gives it that?
No, just the...
Oh, wait, no.
Astora greatsword is a different sword. It's a normal smithing...
Yes.
A normal Titanite sword.
It's a normal Titanite sword. Yes, I have.
And it has just like S scaling for it, like max level, I think it was. If you give it magic infusion,
and it makes
like I remember it being really wonky. No, there's nothing special. It's just really weirdly high magic scaling.
And it's weird that it's fate. It's fate.
What? No, it was int.
The Astora greatsword has none. I'm thinking the Astora straight sword. I think.
Yeah, no, the Astora straight sword has luck scaling, actually. It doesn't tell you, but it has luck scaling. I know that one off the top of my head, because it's fucking weird. No, it's the Astora greatsword. If you go to Magic Gem, it's like really fucking good scaling. Another one was the paired katana. That one magic scaling is really fun, because it has the Oni Slayer ability, where you jump at them like a fucking crackhead.
And that's that's the DS3 one.
Yes. Where you just leap at them.
The funny thing is, can I say what's the really dumb thing that can happen with the randomizer for DS3? So, the nice thing that the Archipelago sets is I can set it where it is, they call it simple early bosses. This makes it so anything that is set after the Dancer of the Boreal Valley will not appear before fighting what was the Dancer of the Boreal Valley.
Yeah.
Or at least in terms of location. The thing is, that still leaves a lot of bosses. Yeah. Including the Abyssal Vultures.
Not that hard bosses.
They are when you're just getting out of the untended graves.
A little.
I had to basically...
I was saying phase 1 because it's a trio fight.
Yeah.
If you can spike down the regular Abyss Watcher, not the boss one, the just regular boy, you can leave the red-eyed ones and just beat and wail on the actual boss one.
That's essentially what ended up happening.
It's not horrible. Honestly, I'd say the Deacons are actually really
I've had the
an issue that early because
I've had the Deacons
don't have the attacks.
Yeah. I had the Deacons early, but I got lucky and I had a cleaving weapon, so... Fuck!
Yeah, I don't know without a cleaving weapon before. It's not what I'd consider fun. The overall mod actually makes the Deacons harder. Do you know how?
How?
It just adds 2 Cathedral Knights into the room.
That's just... No.
It's mean.
Opa!
The early... Where are you doing Boulder Heath, by the way?
Huh?
I just realized that you're doing Boulder Heath. The fuck's wrong
Because you can stunlock the fuck.
I guess.
Although it's funny.
Combustion for the win. Unless you're doing PvP, then do Combustion and then do the fire spray, because if someone's at like 1 HP and is panic rolling, fire spray. It's a complete asshole move, but it works really well.
Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to skip that, but hey, he's on fire now!
Although there is one Dark Miracle that's worth it every time. It's the named non-spell. Is delightful.
Also, I just find it poetic that in both of the Souls playthroughs I'm doing right now, I'm just throwing fucking rocks.
Yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could have done a Miracle Build and rocks as well.
Yeah, I figured I would.
FromSoft just really likes being able to like throw rocks.
You know, I was debating on a Miracle Build at one point, but then I'm like, no, you're probably gonna go it, so I'll cover the other half.
We can always do double miracles. I'm going for much more of a paladin build, using like weapon arts and shit. You could have played a caster, I mean, perfectly fine. Because you know what happens the moment we do the Snake Man's questline.
You're gonna be using that fucking sword, aren't you?
What was it? What's the fucking
the poison katana?
No, think of the name.
Okay, there we go. Woo! Biswatcher's done.
The Akira, like, to get out of my head one?
Oh, yeah.
Me, every time I see the fucking blasphemous blade. Because I'm just like...
Okay.
Because that sword is just...
But I will say, though, if you want to talk about, like, absurd stab requirements for weapons, it is the fucking Astora the Abyss...
Artorias.
Yeah, Artorias' greatsword in the other games.
For
some fucking reason, in every other game, they have a fucking faith and int requirement for no damn reason. Yeah, because...
I think by, like, stat requirements, some of them stuff, like, he's like, oh yeah, it's like, 30 fucking strength and, like, fucking 30 dex or some dumb shit. You know? And it just doesn't...
Yeah,
like,
okay.
My biggest pet peeve is when it needs a high stat requirement for something, but doesn't scale well
Yeah,
with it.
so the Farron Greatsword has the parry from the paired knife. But the Wolf Knight's the one that lets you spin to win. Because...
The ground spin.
Yeah, while in stance, use normal attack for a low swing slash or strong attack to leap forward vertically.
Yeah, it's the vertical spin.
Oh, wait, no, those are...
Yeah. The parry is the weapon art. It's a heavy attack that's the spin to win. It's not a weapon art. It grows a insane metric fuckload of stamina.
Yeah, no, the Wolf's Greatsword is... It's basically
Do not question my DS3 knowledge.
The Wolf Knight's Greatsword its weapon art behaves just like the Majestic Greatsword back in DS.
It's Artorias' Greatsword.
Yeah.
You know what to expect here.
We know it is, but no, in DS1 you only got the somersault, the vertical slash.
Okay, yeah.
In DS2, if you had it in your left hand, if it was non-power stanced, you had the spin. If you power stanced it, you had the vertical slash with both weapons.
Yeah.
I might still go with this just because of the fact like I said, I've used it in every other game, and I think it should make at least an appearance here. And at the very least, most of its stats...
That's a good weapon.
Yeah, most of its stats are in line with what I'll need for the other one. The only exception is the dex requirement, but having a little extra dex never hurts.
Yeah, it's not a horribly high dex. I think the Farron had as worse dex.
I only need 2... Yeah, it does. It needs like 24. I only need 20.
I never used it.
Yeah. I only need 2 more dex. And I now can use it, as long as I two-hand it.
But I don't think I remember this. I used to do, back on Xbox, I would do cosplay builds where I would do different characters, and then I would wait outside the boss's arena and do summons.
Yeah.
Go summon in to fight the boss as the character. It was a lot of fun. In terms of just in general summoning, do you know my favorite boss to summon against was? The Dancer. I got really good at fighting the Dancer for a while.
Yeah.
The other one I liked fighting was... Actually, we mentioned earlier, Dragon Slayer armor.
Yeah. Oh, wait, do I need 10,000 for it? Yeah, I need 10,000 for the hat. Why the fuck is it 10,000 souls?
It's a good hat.
Let's see, I've got a couple...
That is one of my favorite hats in the game. It's just the drip of just a giant hat. I'm so pissed I think we have one in Elden Ring. It's just a big hat. I hope once we get to the DLC, you know what weapon I'm grabbing, right?
Beast Claw or
Fire Knife. You know, I didn't think about the Beast Claw actually. It might be Fire Knight or Black Knight, because like, the Sacred Hammer. Sacred Hammer kind of fucks a little bit.
All the weapons in that DLC are really good.
Yeah.
I don't think there's one I hated. Like even the spell sword, it's not awful. It's just the fact that they fucking did the same bullshit that they do in every game with that whole.
They don't make it. They don't full send.
Yeah, it's just like make it the fucking art. There's no. I believe it's normal smithing stone in that game, so there's no reason for it not to be the fucking.
It's really weird, yeah. That's really weird, yeah.
But I could be wrong. It might be somber.
Sounds like a somber. It sounds like a somber weapon.
Fucking Lion's Claw.
There's some weapons in Elden Ring that are not somber, but they really should be a somber weapon. There's like the fucking rot rapier.
Right.
That for some weird ass reason is not a somber, and you can infuse it. So you have a weapon that does rot, bleed, and poison all at once, and it's the most majestically cancerous weapon in existence.
I forgot about that. I did
Remember, there's a weapon art for the fucking one weapon type in the DLC that's a rot spin attack.
I know. For the funny thing is with that rapier, I did that infusion set for one boss in particular because I got so sick of fighting it.
Which one?
Which one do you think?
Fire Giant?
Fire Giant. This was back when it first came out.
Yeah, I did that when it first came out. Do you know how I killed Fire Giant when it first came out?
How?
Oh, well, after Seamless. Or no, before Seamless. Rot Breath. I was an arcane build. We, like, first tried them easily, because I was just like, bleh. God. Do you know why I don't use Rot that often anymore?
Because it's broken?
Feels kind of cheap, yeah.
Sure.
I don't mind it in the DLC as much, because you get punished so fast in the DLC.
Yeah. Also, by the way...
The DLC goes, oh, you're casting a spell? Get fucked. What's up?
Yeah. Favorite area, because it's everyone's favorite status effect.
Rot... Oh. Basilisks.
Nope. Bleed.
Oh, bleed? Oh, bleed's not that bad. I would rather fight to the bleed than things with fucking the basilisks. Also, hello!
Hello.
Hello.
So bleed or basilisks? Which would you rather fight?
Context, Basilisks will inflict instant death, bleed is percentile damage.
Yes, I kind of understand how basilisks work.
Okay.
You can't really work any other ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, the issue is there's the ones in the poison swamp. So you're moving slow, getting constantly poisoned, with a gaggle fuck of basilisks chasing you, spraying curse gas everywhere.
Yeah, trying to turn you to stone and shit like that.
Yeah. I'd rather fight right on my bones over that any day.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I'd rather just play Pirate Yakuza.
How is that?
That's understandable.
What? How is it?
Yeah.
I haven't played a lot of it, but it is Majima, alright?
It is a Majima game.
It is a Majima game.
I have not gotten Lich here to play Yakuza. I have gifted him Yakuza 0.
Dude, you're missing out on how batshit insane RGG games are.
I mean, that's fair. Still not gonna be able to play it, though.
You know, I just realized I'm wearing lighter... I'm using a lighter weapon now. I can wear armor. I don't need to be fucking showing off.
You don't need to have your bacon out.
I am beef jerked.
That's bacon. That's really bad bacon.
I love the fact... I love the fact this is
go
the
ahead.
only Dark Souls game where you are not canonically beef jerky, and there's an entire quest line about turning yourself into beef jerky. Also, yeah, no. The reason I hate this area for its bleed effect is these fucks with the giant curved greatswords.
Yeah, I know them very well. Guess what they drop? Sharp stone, or sharp gems. Guess what the drop rate is? Slim to none!
Yeah.
I spent literally hundreds of hours on a save grinding that game like a dumbass, which is why I'm able to sit here on Elden Ring and just grind for 3 hours and go, oh look, I got the singular sword I need. Because that's nothing in comparison to Proof of Concord Cap, Proof of Concord Cap, Proof of Concord Cap, Proof of Concord Cap.
Yeah. We were talking about it earlier. I don't know if you were in the stream when I was talking about it. I'm toying with the idea again of, now that I understand the Archipelago a little bit better, I'm toying with the idea of my game being Dark Souls again. The only thing is, like, since I now know how it works, and I actually got a better idea of how the logic works for the randomizers. No matter what, the Coiled Greatsword is, like, always within, like, the first logic block.
It has to be.
It has to be, so, like...
It'll be within the first area.
It's kind of like how, I ran, a couple test files and looked at the spoilers with all the games we have right now, which is pretty much everyone but Protos.
Yeah.
And, like, you got a world on the original file that doesn't start nominating sketches, you got a world within, like, always within the first logic block, and underneath was Coiled Sword for me.
Mm-hmm.
So they almost always show up within, like, the first 10-20 minutes. The only thing is, like, only item I would put in my inventory is not a progression item, because that
reminds me, I think I need to adjust mine purely because if that's the case, then I should be okay to just remove nominated sketches.
Yeah, it's only a problem if it's just two
I'm
of
gonna
us.
keep scan.
No, I agree. Scan is the same reason I'm for mine, keeping a torch.
Yeah.
The reason why is I believe I've talked about it with you because I'm going to keep it with my enemies randomized. There's the enemy from the Cathedral of the Deep who's just a writhing mass of maggots.
Mm-hmm.
If you get hit by the maggots, you are inflicted with a non-status effect. The maggots are on your body and will just constantly build bleed enough times to proc it 3 times. And it will almost always kill you if you don't have a torch.
Yeah, or a regen spell or something.
Yeah.
Or ready cure statuses.
Yeah, I've seen these things could almost consistently every time we've tested it. So
it's strangely bad luck, because it realistically shouldn't be that common. They only appear in one area. Like Lothric Knights I could get.
Yeah. I've seen it in every area whenever we've tested it. But now that I have an understanding of the Archipelago, though, where it's like, once we clear it, it'll release whatever items we haven't checked yet. Because that would mean there are bosses I can skip. In particular, Cursed Greatwood. Because that fight is absolutely cursed.
Question. When we do this, do I play with Timothy active?
Probably not, with how insane that got during the test.
It does make the run, like, when I did the run without Timothy, I was clearing, like, stage after stage after stage, no problem. Timothy is a boss fight every 10 minutes. Because it's just suddenly, I'm in danger. It also means that I curb my build power really hard, because if I get too powerful too quickly, Timothy just appears behind me like fucking Ultra Instinct Goku and insta-kills me.
Would you like to explain for the stream what the fuck happened with Timothy?
So I had a bunch of augments on, one of which is the Artifact of Vengeance. Risk of Rain 2 is a roguelike about collecting items to become stronger. Timothy is a clone of you that spawns every 10 minutes with your exact items.
Oh no.
Except he also has about 7 times the HP. The issue with this was I had several items come back from death. So, besides him being extremely tanky, extremely fast, and extremely accurate, I think I hit scan, if I killed him, it wasn't... Mr. Bones' wild ride is not over. Because he was coming back around 2, 3, and 4. This came to a head with certain characters, like Belmont, who have an extraordinary list of movement abilities. Where I'd hit the Timothy once, he'd vanish to... fucking
the other end of the
I
map.
don't know where, basically, and just completely heal back up before coming back to pester me again. The worst of them, though, was no movement-based thing. It was, I had a build so strong that every time I hit someone with any attack, it would fire out a little micro missile. I was a character with rapid fire hit scan, and I also had basically Thorn's damage. So after I damaged him, there was just a swarm of bees that followed me around. Just behind me. If I saw for even a moment, I would die instantly. And so that's why we're questioning whether or not we should have Timothy. Because wow, the game's harder. But wow, the game's harder.
The reason I would say probably no to Timothy is just because of the fact that
every stage takes 30 minutes.
Yeah, it basically when we were running the test, because this was.
But it'd also be really funny.
Oh, it was fucking hysterical watching.
I'd be like, oh shit, it said minute mark. Timothy spawned, and then I run away as the shipwreck house of a man chases me.
The best one was still when he appeared as Belmont.
Yeah, I'd see him. I'd smack him and they'd just whoosh, gone. I'm like, where the fuck did he go? And I see his teleport just rapidly go back up and I'm like, god damn it, get back here, you bastard.
The best part was how you killed him. Because one of Belmont's a modded character, of course. But one of the abilities was he could you hooked onto him.
Yes, you can hook onto, we can whip grapple onto an enemy and just hold onto them. And I just held onto him for dear life, slashing my sword and throwing basic grenades at him. And eventually he threw himself off a cliff, which damaged him enough for me to just stab him in the fucking spleen a few dozen times and he would die. And then he just respawned again. It got worse because there's an item that is on cooldown, but whenever you get below like 25% health, it gives you 75% of your max HP in temporary barrier.
Don't forget the
So
ICMB.
Yeah, as I said earlier, the micro missiles, the bees.
No, I just meant the actual intercontinental ballistic missile you had.
Oh yes, one of them is called the ICBM.
Yeah.
And
I know of this item. I've heard of this item already.
It's absolutely wonderful.
It is something, alright.
It gets worse if you have the plasma shrimp because every time you hit an enemy with any attack or any like ability or whatever, it fires out a single micro missile. Because of how ICBM works, it gives you the additional 2 missiles. So if you're playing someone like Captain who hits someone like 8 times per click, along with Razor Wire and like Ukulele or whatever, you're just spewing missiles constantly. Which is great. Until Timothy spawns with that same loadout, looks at you once and goes, time to die, fucker. Now. Yeah, I was Mach speed jumping around the map with just a line of missiles following me. It was bad.
Not even to mention that was the same run. You also had like 25 Nemesis.
I don't know if it was respawning or not, but yeah, every stage would just be Nemesis, 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 Nemesis. Don't worry, I've disabled the hunk mod from the Archipelago.
No, it was
because no.
Aw.
It's more because the chest it adds much other they count towards the chest,
That's
the max
right.
chest on the map or anything. So
yeah, we lower.
I can't open them unless I'm hunk. So
yeah. The main person whose whose Archipelago we've been fine-tuning the most has been his because of the fact there's so much tuning we're able to do with it.
Yeah. I can also make every item that drops a lunar item.
And that just sounds like you're asking for trouble.
No, it means I'm gonna get a single egocentrism, wait on a stage for 30 minutes, and then become Megalovania.
I see.
Where the fuck is the Knight?
As in, I will be a meme. What do you mean, the Knight?
The Night Slayer. I'm looking for him. I need to avenge Tarkus. There he is!
I must say, yeah.
I know he's down here, it's just I forget where. Oh, fuck.
I love his sword being the Fume Knight. Sword. Oh, no, cool thing. What's it called? Adds the ROM mod for DS3. It adds the paired version of the Fume Knight sword.
Yeah, I'm kind of mad that you can. Yeah, no, you can pair it in DS2, but god, that staff requirement.
Yeah, no, same thing here, but you know.
Ow.
Ouchies. The moment you said ow, I had just got my fucking back caved in by the Executioner's Great Axe.
He smashed me like a fucking
pancake. Yeah. Remember what ring he drops as well? It's the Night Slayer ring, the one that gives you extra stamina damage.
I know.
Got folded
It's the
like
O.
an omelet by that guy.
You still that impact.
You are fucking folded like an omelet, flipped like a pancake.
I need 10,000 souls because there's a piece of armor. It's the best thing in all of DS3.
You need it. See, what you gotta do is gotta go to the Dragon Land and kill the Mimic for 300,000 times, because it drops like 20k souls a kill. And if you back down with a dagger, it takes like 2 seconds to kill him.
Oh, right, the fucking summon guy, right?
Yes. Don't ask how many times I murdered him. The response is too many.
It's as many times as you've killed an Albadoric.
Not nearly as many. Albadorics are just... They come in bulk, okay? It's not my fault they said, hey, here's the share pack of Albadorics. Have fun.
Okay, he's spawning.
If you're gonna give me the family size, I'm gonna take the family size.
I like how there is just one enemy in every Souls game. It's like, what do they exist for? To die.
Money. Mm-hmm.
You stay there.
Mm-hmm. Thing is, though, DS3 actually has a pretty dynamic grind set, depending on what stage of the game you're at. From what I remember, I think late game one of the best Souls grinds late game is killing the Winged Knights on the roof of the Grand Archives, because also I believe you can drop Titanite chunks.
And their axe.
Yeah, but I'm thinking for like grinding up the best things you get is money. You'll have the both. You'll have as many axes as you want. The first dozen.
Well, no, I mean the paired axe though.
That's what I mean.
Good.
Like, I'm talking about like for grinding them for hours.
Artorias showed us the way with the fucking lion's claw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I got you the grave stuff if you want it, by the way.
Oh shit, rat!
I mean, I have it. If you want it, you can have it.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I'm gonna use it.
If you don't, then I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd use it with the current build.
Put it on your back for more status resistance.
This is true.
This is a very good idea.
Yeah, because the grave site that he just got naturally gives you more death resistance.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that we went from curse to petrification back to curse to just straight death.
Yeah, very accurate. By the way, the reason why I like the Eclipse Great Shield is because the status resistances are very good.
Mm-hmm.
He's dead. I've killed him. Giorno Giovanni is dead and buried.
And then he reappears behind you.
Holding
a Grand
Did you
Piano
say
as his
glitch
weapon.
the same Lloyd animation you said?
Yes, yes, I did.
He said.
I told you that.
I just want to make sure.
I told you I gave us a response to that. It was just the really in front of my poison. My poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Cusco poison.
Boy, did you see what I reacted to the Lloyd video with?
Yeah.
The frog.
It's just a little guy.
It's a little guy. Okay. I'm assuming because you saw me get flat and you have the stream up, you need to see this beautiful hat.
It's my favorite fucking item in the entire game.
I'm going to be wearing the hat, and my chest piece is going to be the Abyss Watchers.
You've stolen my drip, motherfucker.
The Undead Legion armor just looks good. I'm either wearing that or Nameless Knight.
And so does the hat. So does that. Yeah, Nameless Knight is also really... That's actually one thing I don't like about Elden Ring, is a lot of the Knight armors are... They're not bad, but
also, by the way,
like a normal Knight armor.
By the way, if you look down, you can see I have it's a scary beak mask.
Mm-hmm.
But look at that hat. My sword's clipping through it.
Yes, that will happen a lot.
But no, I do agree. That is my biggest one of my biggest criticism, armor-wise, of Elden Ring is that it does not have a good-looking standard knight set. It does not have anything like on par with like the Nameless Knight, the what's it called, the Elite Knight, or anything like that.
The Black Knight isn't terrible. It's pretty good in the DLC.
Yeah.
It's just really fucking heavy.
I also wish that like you could alter to remove like the emblem piece.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel like if it does,
unique.
I don't know. I feel if it just didn't have if it doesn't have the cape, it just kind of looks bulky.
Well, that's fair. I like having the cape and the heraldry piece though, because it's what makes each kind of, you know.
No, I agree. It makes them unique.
Do you know which one's the trippiest though?
Halig Tree.
No, it's build dependency. If you're going for a fire build, I'd say
Radon.
Radon Knight, yeah. Holy build, of course, Hallowed Tree. Lightning build, there is the Lindell Knights. If you're doing a magic build, there's the Cuck Knights. Yes, I will only call them that and nothing else, because that fucking Glintstone is dumb as shit. But still.
Their actual name is the Cuckold Knight.
The Cuckoo Knights, yeah. But there's this item called like, the Cuckoo Glintstone, and there's a bunch of like random enemies that use it, and it's just like
it's cheap sorcery.
The bitch form of sorcery where they just crush a stone or throw a stone at you and it just sends like a dart at you, and it's dumb as hell. But they do have the best ally with the troll.
Oh yes, balls. No, he's not. He's only semi-kidding.
It's like Bowls. It's B-O-L-L. But Balls sounds just much funnier. And he's a Giga Chad. He's a big magic troll. Ball. 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 Yeah. I was gonna say Mausoleum Knight, though. Mausoleum Knight is the trippiest knight armor. It's like worn and black. It's cool looking. It does have one issue, the Mausoleum Knight armor.
Oh, yeah.
It does lack a helmet. And I wonder why it lacks a helmet.
What the fuck?
You good?
I just saw a crystal lizard phase through reality.
They do that. They're mystical, magical beings.
It died still, I got the drop.
A singular fire jump. You know, I'm surprised you have not picked up the meta weapon yet.
Which one?
Actually, I guess you haven't gone by a random drop. I think you can buy it from Mr. Thiefman's.
Which
Lothric Knight Greatsword.
Oh, yeah, no, I can't buy it yet.
A dark or chaos infused Lothric Knight Greatsword is heinously powerful.
I'm trying to remember the order for this. I believe it's for this quest line. I think I see him first. No, he's not there yet. No, he's there, but no, I could do this in either order.
I'm so used to them being a girl.
Yeah.
Honestly, 'cause I usually pick male characters.
The interesting thing is what they're parallel to. So for context for you, in Dark Souls 1, there is a character, he's at the very start of the game and gives you your Estus Flask. In terms of Dark Souls 1 content, his story was not supposed to end there. It was, he walked side by side with you. If you chose to go with the people who linked the fire, he'd go with putting it out, and vice versa.
Yeah.
In DS3, there's a character named Inari. They will always be the opposite gender of you. And the reason for this is, they are essentially your other half for being the Lord of Hollows. There's a wedding. It's a beautiful ceremony.
It's very interesting marriage ceremony. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can get the Mimic and the Demon to fight.
You actually didn't get the items from the Mimic without killing it?
No, I actually did not.
Yeah, it's one of the charms you can throw at them.
Oh,
so
right.
I believe that, yeah, it's the sword charm or whatever. Not sword charm.
The undead
It's
hunter.
the fucking, like, yeah, the Hollow Hunter, whatever it's called, yeah. You just, shh. The other things you can't use restless. It'll only make them, like, open their mouth and get stuff out of it. It's very helpful. If you don't fight
Oh, Skeleton's fighting it.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton's dead.
Yeah, it's
I do like the fact that, like, the demons are turning to stone.
Yeah.
All because of the Chad.
I love the Ivory King.
And you're also asking the other reason I have Boulder Heave is for these fucks.
And that's fair. Just get Poison Mist.
I don't have access to it yet.
Do you not?
You don't start with it. I have just gotten access to it. Because isn't it from the book from this area?
No.
Or is it a drop? I forget.
No.
It's you buy it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have it yet.
You might have missed the book.
It's the... I thought it was the Karthus book.
No, it's the Great Swamp Book, dumbass!
Where's the Great Swamp Book?
In Farron Swamp. How did you miss it?
In my defense, I also missed the Sage Scroll.
Damn.
Which I need to go there and get, otherwise he's gonna fuck off and leave me.
Oh my god.
I ran through the swamp because I don't like the swamp.
I mean, at the same time, the swamp also just doesn't like you.
The swamp is made of fucking poison!
It's in the first part of the swamp. Before the poison.
Oh, and the Road of Sacrifices.
Yes. Go to the halfway fortress.
So that one's just all on you.
It's near the crag.
I...
One of the trees.
Wait, what? Oh, it's near the...
One of the trees.
Okay, no. I remember there was something for pyromancy in that section.
Several things.
Yes, but I remembered the key from killing the... not the key.
For shame.
I remembered the...
For shame. Say drink now.
Yeah, the main thing is, like, all three of the casting classes have a book in this area. There's a Tome of the Divine, there's a Pyromancy Tome, and then there's also, the Sage Scroll in the Swamp, which I need to go get.
Question, what is the best sorcery in this game?
I actually don't know.
Whatever you're gonna say, I was gonna say wrong. It's Pestilent Mist. Do you know what that spell does?
You know, what you saying, that just makes me think of that one Lex Luthor meme. Just wrong!
Yes.
Found it!
Yes. But, like, Pestilent Mist is a very fun spell because it's, like, the only spell in the game that does self-damage. Or they can do self-damage.
Besides Immolation!
Well, DS3 spells, I mean.
Oh yeah, it's on DS3.
No, it's not.
I'm so
no, it's not like a guaranteed self-damage, though. It's a... It can do self-damage if you walk into the mist. And it is a very weird spell, because against most enemies, it'll do very little damage.
However...
It's purely percent-based damage. So, it doesn't matter what you cast it with. Just cast it with whatever's fastest, like the White Branch. And using it against a boss like the Nameless King, the first phase, it's really good, because the enemy has a lot of HP, and you just shove a Pestilent Mist up their ass, and then walk away, and you're good. This, combined with the spell Dorpheus Gnawing, which is a bleed spell, those two spells is how I fucking defeated Nameless King for the first time on PC. With no armor on, in dragon form. No hits. Because it's just really effective.
Ow. Have I mentioned I hate crabs?
Why do you hate crabs?
Because the...
They love you.
No, you don't know.
I love the archer. I love the archer.
The crab is getting ready to dagger me and it just gets fucking...
I love how, that game doesn't tell you if weapon skills off the mark, by the way. It just tells you figure it out.
Oh, did you know Black Knight weapons deal 20% more damage to demons?
Yeah.
It doesn't tell you that, but they do.
That's just a nicety, though. A weapon's main stat scaling being luck, damn it. It is weird. Did you know that a hollow from reverse scales your fucking damage, I think based on luck and your hollow level?
Okay. Oh yeah.
DS3 is weird. I love DS3 to death, but it's so weird. It makes you look at the game sometimes and go, why are you like this? Who made you like this?
Why
and I
not?
look over and see Miyazaki.
Why not? There's the Ivory Nut King sword in DS2 that just makes me feel pain and forms an addiction to repair powder.
I finally got the axe, by the way.
Nice.
That's what that sound was. I've been sitting this entire time, consistently just grinding skeletons, and I finally got this fucking axe. it has a 4% drop rate. And takes like fucking 45 seconds just to run over to the place. Maybe 30 seconds, but still.
Okay, I just gotta go further past.
Do I even have the stats to use this thing?
You tell me.
I was going to equip it. I can two-hand it.
That's all you need. I like how like we all start like me and you started using like, you know, rapiers, dex weapons, and now we're both just like strength.
No, I've been switching between them. I've been using the I have like a rapier, I also have the greatsword. Cause I'm waiting. Cause I just snagged like the +8 weapons of the rapier and the halberd. Well, this is fine for right now. And now I'm waiting.
For the blasphemous?
Yeah, you know I have to use it.
We need to show Proto how disgusting that fucking weapon is.
No.
No. Have we told you about the blasphemous blade?
I don't think so.
The blasphemous blade naturally, it's a standard grade sword that has split fire physical damage.
And faith scaling.
The thing is, every time it kills an enemy, it heals on kill. Its weapon art is heal on hit, and it's the 7 strike sword from Liza P's standard Fable art. Except fire damage instead.
With a giant fucking volcano wave?
Yeah.
Man, I can't wait for Overture. I need to know when it's coming.
Yeah, no, we just got the story trailer for Overture.
The other issue, by the way, is that its weapon art heals for 10% of your max HP plus 150 flat on hit. That's per enemy you hit. Oh, it's a gang fight? No, it isn't.
That's free HP.
Yeah. You can stack it with a thing called the Taker's Cameo, which gives you HP back on kill as well. And you end up getting back like almost 10% of your HP back on kill by just normally killing enemies. It's much more of a toss it on when you're low, kill some shit, back at full HP, you're good to go kind of thing. The Blasphemous Blade also just has really fucking good scaling late game. And lets you just annihilate things.
I think I'll be good.
Because it...
I'm good. Just on my side. I was gonna say I think I'm good with vigor for right now at like 20.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Okay.
But its main thing though is the fact that its fire damage only scales off of faith, which means you can just min strength and dex, maximize your faith, and do ludicrously high damage with it.
I doubt I ever know.
Like, I was looking into the DLC with that thing and just destroying bosses and such with it. Oh, by the way, I have 5 Redmane Great Shields now. You might ask, why do you have 5 Redmane Great Shields and 3 Knight Great Swords? The reason is, I really wanted the full Redmane set, and the game refused to give me the grease, so I had to grind for like an extra hour. I have the rest of the armor. I have 5 surcoats. Just give me a bunch of those. Yes, I'm now a Redmane Knight.
I am going to do a couple more things. So what time is it? Yeah. My main goal was to, at the very least, be one of the Lords of Cinder tonight, which I've already done with beating the Abyss Watchers. Oh, wait, yeah, no, this is the area, wait, Lich, would you like to talk about one of your favorite miracles? It's the Smoldering Lake.
There's 2 of them here, actually.
Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about, though, the one from the worm.
The Lightning Snake. It's very powerful. It's a close range miracle. Although you don't need to actually kill a snake, you just have the ability to do it for you if you stand at the right place.
There's another way to kill it?
If you are a masochist, you can go walk your happy ass over, shut the ballista off, and fisticuff that fucking snake to death if you really want. But the true way to kill it is by just letting the ballista go. Lightning Snake is a very fun, very powerful close range miracle that just instead of like a normal miracle caster, you grab your bolts of light and you throw it at the dragons. Some dragons there, probably Ornstein, went, fuck it, we ball, jumped onto one, took the lightning, and stabbed it downward like a stake. Shove it up someone's ass and does a lot of damage.
Keep in mind, I was gonna say, keep in mind, Ornstein's spear is specifically designed with a large crossguard because it made it easier for him to stomp.
That's the other thing with all cross spears. They're meant to kill dragons. Same with the prototype one from Nimiskin. The other really good spell in this area is Chaos Fed Vestiges. Oh yeah, the Meme Staff's also in this area.
Wait, the which one?
The Meme Staff. The eyes of the staff is just the longest magic staff in the game.
For no damn reason.
Like, by far. It actually has a really good use if you're doing melee spells like Baron Flash Sword, because it gives an extra reach. Yeah, I used it for a minute, just whackus bunkus, whackus bunkus.
I have to remember where it is, and I will show it because of the fact it's so good. It's so
on an
good.
illusionary wall. No, it's finding 2 illusionary walls.
Yeah, isn't it by the corpse?
One of them.
So, fun fact about the Smoldering Lake. We've been here before. It is Izalith from DS1.
Yeah.
This is where demons were born, and the reason why it's now just a lake instead of a fucking river of fire is because of the Giga Chad, the Nameless King.
He's the bestest boy.
He fucking killed the demons by doing jack shit. Just held the fucking line.
Is he a Persona character?
No, he didn't become a door. Actually, fuck, he did become a door.
Wait, he became Dorkun?
He became a door! Because in DS2, before you fight the Ivory King, a giant gate rises up and he walks out of it to challenge you.
Fun fact, I think it actually makes the Ivory King more difficult than the normal Dark Souls bosses, is the fact that he is actually left-handed.
Yeah. So it will fuck up your roll timing because of the fact instinctively we keep going under the right hand because that's where all the weapons are.
For him, it's not.
Yeah. And because he uses an ultra great sword, it fucks with the swing height. Oh, there's the worm. I just noticed the worm makes the same sound as the dragons in Elden Ring.
Am I saying coincidences? No, it's just use of assets.
Yeah, I just said it was interesting.
Yeah, no. I know. What if I just got the roll medallion and just started yelling at people instead?
Okay. Behold how I fight the worm!
You have fun with that. I have my axe now, so I'm gonna go die. Actually, I'm gonna play PlayStation 2.
Go play what?
PlayStation Marine 2. Remember, for anyone who plays Space Marine 2, there is a limited time item right now.
Wait, what item?
Titus's helmet from the intro.
What do you have to do to get it?
Win a single operation for each class.
Shit, how long do we have?
March 3rd.
Fuck, I don't have much time, so...
Yeah, a few days. It took me like a day. I haven't mostly unlocked. There is maintenance going on for this site.
Yeah, so I know what, because I know tomorrow I'm doing Strangers with this guy.
Hi.
Wednesday, by the way, Proto is free Wednesday, so I was going to talk to you about it after stream, but you're here.
I am in fact free. Wednesday, yes. I just do D&D on Wednesdays. I'm always free. I'm always off Wednesdays.
Yeah, I know. So I was just going to let you know we'll do Elden Ring that day, and...
we gotta compare ours on our Elden Ring save, because I think mine might be a little bit egregious.
Yeah, yours is higher because of the fact you're playing in the off time to grind shit.
Grind weird random armor. I don't know about the fact that I have like 60,000 souls or runes on there right now. Because I was just killing Red Mane Knights repeatedly.
But I have the stuff.
Space Marine 2, why are you like this? It keeps opening on my side monitor instead of my main monitor. They're different resolutions and everything.
Oh, you know what? Because I just keep looking over and I see the Discord of fucking Lloyd screaming. it reminds me when the author, I don't know if it's the author doing this or the artist. When I just think that they
the muscle fetish.
This has nothing to do with the muscle fetish.
Oh, okay.
That is explicitly the artist, and I have proof of that.
Mm-hmm.
They've introduced a tribe of barbarians. They're fucking they steal, they do whatever the fuck. Whenever they're moving, they fucking move like they're dancing, and they always say 2 words. Ooga chaka. I fucking hate it. It's so
I hate it so much.
It's just completely in line with this fucking story, just because the fucking centaurs are biker bros, the mermaids are all jacked, and it actually makes sense.
Plus, the mermaids one actually makes sense. That one doesn't feel like a what's it called?
The orcs are gym bros. And then there is the fucking demons, and I do love this. It's like, they're like, wait, the old Demon King said we shouldn't harm humans. Well, wait, what did the new Demon King say again? Hurt them if they deserve it. Which is very much a Lloyd thing. So they're like, oh, the demons have never hurt us before. Holy shit. Also, we've learned their bad singing is hereditary. Apothecary Prince 2's abilities, he had to sing a lullaby and everyone started dying.
Yeah, it tracks.
And the comments are all, holy shit, it's genetic.
Like I said, I'm gonna head out.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
And we still, the only person, once we get Proto set on whatever game he's playing, I'm hoping to have it set by March or April. I want to run the Archipelago. I'm expecting it's probably going to be like a multi-day thing.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be a multi-day thing.
Ideally, if I could get the time setup I would like for it, I'd like for it to at least the first one to be on Saturday, so we could just devote a lot of time to it that day. But because the only thing that sucks is if I do it on Sundays, it's gonna be the same issue as with D&D. It's just lining up the schedules. Because I hate for it to be like, it's only half of us and be like, okay, all of us hit a roadblock and it's all in someone else's game.
Yeah.
Okay, now I just gotta remember because I will not hear the end of it. I need to remember where Chaos Sped Visages were. Also, I am almost done I started my 5th run of Lies today, which is just me going for my last ending. I am already I started it because I finished my 4th run last night and I just played up until the parade puppet and getting into the hotel. From there, I have made it to, literally all day today. Fuck! Sorry, I'm getting ganked. But I've made it to, right when I lose access to Krotz Central. Hello, Dark Knight. Or Black Knight. It's amazing how all these fucking burnt alive knights are still kicking. There's my old Black Knight sword. Also, a thing I do like, if you look around Izalith here, you'll see a bunch of, like, stone corpses of the demons from the other game, from Dark Souls 1. Like, there's a bunch of Taurus demons, Capra demons, and the rest of them.
Nice.
That, and a lot of the demons that used to use fire will now mostly, like, earlier in the game, there's a stray demon, which is just the Asylum demon from the first boss of DS1.
Yeah.
It doesn't have fire anymore. Instead, it is completely made of stone, and it just spits rocks.
Hmm. Okay. Let's Tiamat down.
Let's see. Is it this wall?
I promise I have not gone insane with my progression yet.
I
haven't reached the next crystal yet, but I did do the
next dungeon.
The Dimension 10 dungeon.
Oh, fuck you! I was, like, confused what miracle it cast. Oh, shit, that's toxic. I was curious what miracle it cast, and I just see its HP rapidly filling up as I'm hitting it.
Ah. Alright, let's see.
So I heard from Loot the other day. He was watching another, VTuber. She was going insane. She had a roulette wheel on and would decide if the video she was playing would go louder, quieter, she'd have to sing along with her, or just loop for another, or be silent for 5 minutes, as well as the smallest sliver, turn off the music. It was the Guinea Pig Bridge song. It went on for an hour.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Oh no, I just have to kill the, Okay.
Oh, that's... Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Down the corridor with the demon at the... Okay. Right, there's two pyromancy's tomes here. Like, this area is like this is the thing about this game. This area that I'm in right now is completely optional. There's no reason on a normal run to come here unless you're a pyromancer. Because of the fact that in this area, oh right, that's there. Fuck. In this area though, it has the it has two pyromancy tomes and has an optional boss that has the best pyromancy tome in the game. Or best pyromancy spell in the game. Which is the one he was talking about earlier to get the fucking Chaos Bed Vestige. Fuck, where the fuck am I? Is there another fucking bonfire down here? Oh, fuck off! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Fuck. Can't do anything. Okay, drop down to the lower level. Holy fire! I'm gonna die. I am definitely gonna die. And I have to... Oh, fuck. I have to go down that way anyway, because that's where my fucking... one of my pyromancy tomes is. Fucking great.
Hmm.
Okay, there it is. There it is. But... fuck. Oh my rat! That's one lava pool. I'm sad. Like, a bunch of the other enemies down here are, like, smoldering the same way I do when I have my ember. I wish the rats looked like that. That would be fucking funny. It'd be like the rats during Elden Ring, where it's just like randomly have frenzy. Just like I love. It's like the only characters you can inflict frenzy on: humanoid characters, rats, and goats. No one knows why the fuck the goats have frenzy.
Mm-hmm. They're just mad.
The goats understand. The goats understand the true meaning of the world. Fucking love these basilisks still. Look at their big goofy eyes. Oh fuck, random Titanite scowl. Okay, let me think. Oh fuck, do I actually need to drop into the lava area? Fuck. Ah, I found it. This is the staff he was talking about. Look how absurdly long it is.
That is not a staff. That is a whole ass pole.
It's so dumb.
That's the kind of pole that you use for a pole vault.
Okay, now for me to do something completely stupid. I'm gonna fall down this hole.
You do that.
Oh, fuck. Trying to remember how to do this. There's a way you can do it, because you gotta get over to that walkway to get to the one toad. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, and if that one works, I don't know about that. Actually is true. That's fucking funny. I'm seeing someone say that if you hold up your shield with fire resistance, because if you hold up the shield, the resistance just gets applied to your base stats. So if you have a shield up with fire resistance, and then you just pray to God, you can survive in the lava, but either way, you have to be able to survive in it to get to a couple of the items. It's easier in Dark Souls 1 because they give you a ring for it, but that ring just doesn't exist in this game, which, oh boy, fun. Okay, I could survive that for a little bit. I survived the fall, and then if I just start chugging my Estus like mad, I should be fine.
Yeah, you know, just drink nothing but Estus.
It'll work.
Yeah.
Still not the craziest thing I've done in this game. I mean, it's how I got through the poison swamps. There's a pyromancy I could go by that would slightly help, but it is still a fucking brutal fire check. I'm essentially just going through and seeing whatever I have has the highest fire resistance and equipping it.
Hmm.
Fuck! Oh my god! Just enough Estus.
Nice.
And I'm returned to the Shrine Bonfire. Fuck.
I am... by the gods. This inscription reads, Quelana, the ancient deity, one of the witches of Izalith, the last of them who wandered the lands. Then she must have returned to Izalith after all. But I regret to say, Quelana's pyromancies are for witches, but thank you. If only I were a woman. Huh.
Fucking traditionalist asshole! I forgot that you need to have the other pyromancer teacher before you can learn it. Because all of the witches of Izalith, their pyromancies should only like per their fucking traditions, are only to be learned by witches.
Mm-hmm.
There is a witch pyromancy teacher, but she's fucking later in the game. Gonna go kill the old demon king.
You do that.
Because that will get me one of the best pyromancies in the game. I'm gonna kill it with this fucking Night Slayer douche. I say he's a douche because he wears the Black Iron set, which in this game uses this knight as its description when it was worn by the best summon in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, it was Tarkus' armor.
Yeah. Tarkus! Also, I kind of feel bad for this boss. Look at him. The old Demon King. His flame is like barely holding on. I don't know if we're gonna get to see it or if because the NPC's here. But he has a unique animation towards the end.
So he just burned himself the rest of the way out?
No, he basically, over the course of the fight, he burns hotter and hotter. And at like the last quarter of his health, he's just complete. There's no more fire, and he's like barely able to swing his sword, his mace. Ow. Ow. Chug, chug! Walk! Okay, so we actually might get the chance to see it. Oh fuck, I'm actually caught on his mace. Oh! Yeah, this is a boss I don't fight too often, just because depending on my build, it's just not really worth it.
Mm-hmm.
We're going for big damage numbers.
Mm-hmm.
The Guts Greatsword. Well, I call it a sword. It's just a raw lump of iron. Fun fact, actually, Night Slayer Torg exists as an NPC who will try to kill you in the ruins. If you bring the Phantom to him, the Phantom will just desummon itself. This is also going to come up during Elden Ring on Wednesday, because we're getting ready to fight General Radahn. And during the fight, you can summon a bunch of NPCs, and it's actually how you're supposed to do the fight.
Right.
One of the NPCs is Patches, and Patches will appear. The first attack will de-summon himself.
That's Patches for you.
He is the only NPC in that entire fight who will do that. We have to find because it's part of Roddy's questline, but that also is part of the second encounter with Blide.
Oh no. No. No.
He does not have to endure trauma with us. We are perfectly normal around the dog man. I still kind of find that I bring that up. I give her shit over that. I've never met Val.
Yes.
It's just funny. Because she can't beat the allegations. She freaked out over him 3 times. Wow, I just really want the Night Slayer dead. Funny thing is, I do not have the stamina to reasonably use this fucking sword.
Mm-hmm.
I barely have the equip load to use it.
You just exist with it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Okay, wait. I think he's gonna do it. Yep, there we go. Like... he can barely move now. Actually, I don't think he can move at all. It's just him wiping away with the one arm and barely able to lift the hammer. That's it's actually
Kind
really
of pathetic.
It's a I wouldn't even say pathetic.
It's
I was
sad.
just it's a sad end to the demons. Which, depending on how you look at it, it is either the demons are like this either because of the fact that it's, you know, the end of all the ages are coming to an end.
Yeah.
Leaving just the Age of Ash, or you can look on the bright side of the Nameless King. Not the Nameless King. The Ivory King fucking succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
I choose to look at it that way because it just makes him even more insane. Because he's the man who looked at the literal a shard of Madness the Abyss, an embodiment of pure evil that wanted nothing else but to destroy his kingdom and kill him, and said, "I can fix her." And he did it. I'm only partially joking there. He did convince the Shard of Madness that came to his kingdom to ruin it to join him on sealing the chaos, and just said, "Bet, let's go." I do not have I'm too dumb to throw fire. Nope, wrong one. This will lead me to the Smoldering Lake. I need this one. I fucking hate the Catacombs only having 4 fucking bonfires, 3 of which are in the Smoldering Lake and do not link back to the Catacombs. Fucking FromSoft making the Catacombs the worst area. Also, the Rattle 'em, boy!
Skelly butt, always.
They've combined together and formed a ball.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, I do have, like, I have 16 in intelligence, so, I was talking about this with Proto earlier, DS3 does one really weird thing, not a weird thing, it did something to Pyromancies that I still don't know how I feel about. The benefit Pyromancies had back in Dark Souls 1 and 2 was the fact that they had no intelligence or faith requirement, so they were a really good splash spell list.
Right.
Because the only thing they scaled on was the strength of the flame. In DS3, they added int and faith requirements for all the pyromancy spells, which kind of takes them out of that role they used to have.
Yeah.
Goodness me, to think
Now, one thing that I could attest to this, right? It's a great integration of gameplay and story.
Oh, no, I do agree there. But also...
You actually need to use more effort to use something that could have just been so simple during the Age of Flames.
The other thing, the reason why they do it, it's... One, I think it's also because of to balance the fact that they got rid of the spell slot system instead going to the focus point system.
Right.
To go a step further with the whole thing, it worked more in our favor in terms of damage because of the fact the Pyromancy Flame was given scaling in both. Before it had no scaling, so Pyromancy's always had the issue of they started really good and then they puttered out towards the end.
Right.
That's no longer a thing. They're just good from the get-go. It just makes it a little bit more awkward for builds. Because, you know, split faith intelligence scaling is not good. Also, fancy cup. I'm a poke it.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
I can't even see half the cup because of the hat.
That fancy cup is made out of skull. You were just asking to be cursed.
I'm already cursed. I'm made of ash and I'm beef jerky. What's another curse on top of this? Also, may I just say, one of my favorite boss introductions right here. You're left in this dark area. Huh. Yeah, I'm sure it's something I don't have to worry about. Hello, High Lord Wolnir. It's everyone's favorite kind of fight in a Dark Souls game. It's a gimmick fight.
Gotta break the bracelets.
You gotta break the bracelets, and so that purple mist is just going to eat away at your health. So you just gotta watch where you are in relation to it. Which can be easier said than done, because you'll sometimes just accidentally fall into the mist. Also, he summons Skelly Boys. Also, anytime you break the bracelets, he'll fall back down. Also, the mist hurts his own ally, so that works in my favor. Oh, right, he has a sword. I forgot he has a sword.
The Skelly Boys are dancing at you.
They're dead now. Okay, one more bracelet.
Skelly Boys.
Just one more. Don't you climb up. Of course, the last one he's got is the fun one. There we go. So, High Lord Wolnir actually has some really interesting lore. If I remember correctly, he killed all the kings of the neighboring countries, took their crowns, smelted them down, made his own crown, and just was a horrible human being.
Mm-hmm.
So he was heavily, heavily cursed. So when he died and realized what the... Like, when he was on death, he realized, like, oh shit, I am going to basically the equivalent of Supermax Hell.
Mm-hmm.
He had those bracelets made so he would resist the dark. That's why when you break them, he just sinks right in.
He's just consumed immediately.
Yeah. He is super cursed.
Right. I'm gonna head off. You have a good one.
Yeah, I'm probably calling it now. Like, I've made it to Boreal Valley, which... Why do I hear great bows in the distance? Because, yep, I'm about to reach the fucking area of trauma.
Yay. Trauma.
I would laugh if the archipelago left only 2 enemies alone and it was those fucking archers. They aren't as bad in DS3 as they are in DS1. In DS1, they are fucking cancer.
Okay, but hear me out, right? What if they just had more archers?
So, I wouldn't even be mad at that point. I'd just be impressed.
Like, somehow they're in the right positions throughout the game that they can still just ping you, no matter where you are.
I said, at that point, I wouldn't be mad. I'd be just impressed.
Ashen 1.
Alright, well...
I'm gonna go get some ice.
Yeah. You have a good rest of this recording session.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just going to do some stuff here and then call it because if the next few areas are going to be long, so this is just a better spot to call it.
Mm-hmm. Good night.
Night. Okay, so first things first, drop down here so I can open this shortcut up. This will give me fast access back to here. So I don't need to do the tree skip anymore. There are a few things I want to grab here. Motherfucker. Oh, I forgot he does that. I forgot that happens. Up here you can get the... Oh no, my fault. It's the Firekeeper's Soul. The Firekeeper's Soul here is used for one of the other endings, if I remember correctly. Yeah, actually, it gets you out of an ending. You can use the Firekeeper Soul to heal the Dark Sigil if you want to get out of the ending you're on right now. But I want this ending, so we're keeping it. But, yep.
Sorry, friend. Be more careful. By the gods, curiosity is gonna kill you, kittens. Some places are better left alone, you know.
Fuck off.
Oh, sorry. Am I a tad too late?
Fuck off, Patches.
Have no fear. Besides, you're a...
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, there are 2 sets of items in there that I want to grab. One is just annoying because of the fact, as you can see, it's a pretty annoying fall. Yeah, after he's there, Patches will move here.
Now, hold your horses let's have a nice talk about
You're
this.
lucky you have a good inventory and I need you.
I'll come clean. I did you wrong. I didn't mean it though. Not one bit. You get these urges running the business and all, and I hate myself.
Fuck off. You're lucky you have... You're lucky I need you.
Terrible, really. But I can see you're alive, after all. Oh, I knew you'd understand. I just knew it. The heart of a lion. A model for the rest of us. A true friend. Forever.
Yeah, so he's expanded his inventory. He now includes the black leather set, show tools. His prices are kind of bullshit. Patches isn't as useful in this game as he is in some of the other games. In particular, Demon Souls is where he's at his best in terms of usefulness. Because in Demon Souls, he sells the grass for healing at, like, the lowest price. Ah, oh, fuck, I missed. Get ready for the death screams. They're gonna happen a lot. Oh, come on. I made that shit. And I slid right off. What the fuck? Yeah, while I'm doing this, I'll probably just download the VOD and put it up just because of the fact that I'm annoyed that I forgot to unpause the recording for the entirety of the Undead Settlement. Okay, can't survive that. How am I supposed to get it? Okay, a little bit to the left. Should be able just to walk off. Nope. My hollow leveling is just going through the fucking roof, isn't it? Yep, I'm maxed. I am complete beef jerky now. Dice, which one you gotta fall from? I think it's the third spot I can fall from. I still need to take that soul over. I don't... Actually, I think I'm just going to break that soul because there's nothing from High Lord Volnir's soul that I want. I like to say it's a miracle and his sword, which are for miracle builds. Or for faith builds. I don't remember the sword being that good. There we go. Finally. That gets me the Firekeeper set. And yeah, I needed to know which one to fall from, especially if I'm going to run this as an archipelago. And there's the Estus Ring. The Estus Ring will just boot, basically gives your Estus a supercharge. So it will always heal more.
Welcome home, speak. Ashen, much like what lies within me, then let it find its own place within my bosom. She will understand. We are both firekeepers after all. Forgive me, sister. May the flames guide thy way. Very well. Then touch the dark. Take nourishment.
Fuck, I just need one more.
Farewell, Ashen One.
You know what? I'm that close to being able to use Chaos Bed. I am going to just... I know I said I was going to stop. I should be able to get enough souls early on in the next area. Because there's an encounter right as I enter the area. see, how many souls do I need to level up currently? I need 12,000. There's the encounter early on in this area. There's a summon. Okay, it's worth a try. You can only come here if you have the small doll. Otherwise, this bridge will mark the end. Also, this fucker will spawn. Now, you have two options here. You can either run away or fight it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Honestly, perfectly fine just to run it because you can fight it later, but I need to kill it on this bridge. Fucking... You know, I am wearing, like, no protection. Fucking... Just so I have the extra HP. Oh, I hate this thing. I really do hate fighting this thing. Oh, come on! Fucking... I hate this thing! Like, there's no safe spots with bullshit. No, no, no. Oh, fuck. And it's gonna respawn. No, it doesn't. Interesting. Fuck. That is interesting to note. I thought it'd be like the crabs that would respawn with full HP and without the status effect, but I might be able to use that to my advantage. Yeah, the thing I got going for me is it's still taking damage as it's disappearing. And it'll give me time to dip back and heal and use whatever I need. This is the longest way to do this fight, but you know what? It is working. I really just do not like fighting these things. Fuck right off with that shit. It's not enough to level, but if I go over here, light this bonfire. So at least they're kind enough to give you a homeward mode. If you didn't have the thing, the adult. So I got another opportunity to earn some souls. I just gotta find it. You have to kill that thing, and I believe it is somewhere on the bridge. Might have to oh, here it is. Will be summoned to another world as a phantom. Oh, you had a divine blessing? What the fuck? I'm fine, if you want to play that way. Oh, shit. And now with the knowledge that he's got a fucking divine, blessing, I'm just gonna go right in with the greatsword. And thankfully, it'll drop me right by the summon sign. I believe it's as long as she doesn't die, you can keep trying. This should give me enough where I will... hopefully it'll give me enough souls where I'll be able to level. And then... I'll be calling it a night. Go.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Do I not get any souls for that? Fuck. I would get souls. Now, let me see what's the next step in her quest line. Okay, so, yeah, next step is I have to beat the next lord. 12,000. I only have Fading Souls, which that'll only give me, like, yeah, 400 souls. What I will do is I'll kill a couple of the enemies here, and that should give me enough. Or that might. Yeah, so, oh, fuck. This is gonna be very much of a thing of, I can kill you fast, but you kill me just as fast. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, I have enough now. Fuck, I don't want to fight two of these guys at once. Oh, at least my souls are somewhere I can get them easily. Yeah, so these guys suck. I really do not like the Boreal Valley. I think it's a beautiful looking area. But God, it has some of my least favorite enemies. So I'll be able to end today's stream with the ability to use Chaos Bed Vistage.
That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. Vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness. My sworn enemies. Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
Believe if you give a Paltongue to Rosaria at any point, she will stop working with you.
Help on your travel. Blessing of them. Welcome. Very well. Then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Just one. Pradeep, I don't.
Do not pick.
Yeah, I need 2 to be able to use this. So, next set I'm going to be upgrading is probably just going to be hard. Just go right into focusing on attunement. Just so I don't need to wear this ring. Because eventually, a ring is going to get dropped from this set. I'd rather it be the Ring of the Deep. because the best ring is in this area. And you can see why Chaos Bed is just the best. The only thing is, it is going to eat up my focus points for a while. Yeah, I just wanted to show off why I wanted to use this spell so much. Or this pyromancy so much. Because currently I'm at 20 intelligence, 14 faith. So bare minimum intelligence to be able to use this pyromancy. And it is dealing... it deals a lot of damage. And my pyromancy's only... my flame is only +5. But... with that, that's where we're going to call it for Dark Souls 3 for today. We made some good progress. I mean, we're already in the Boreal Valley. We've beaten our first Lord of Cinder. We're pretty close to our second. I mean, the thing that's probably going to take us the longest with this game is going to be the DLC. Because, my god, the DLC is hard for this game. But for now... I will see you all later, and that is a beautiful picture of my character.